What in the all types of blue hell?
What's happening? What's going on? Kevin was right! Winter is coming and we don't have a man! Oh my god.
Wait, crayons? Don't talk about crayons. Crayons? Crayons? You're wrong, Daddy! You're wrong, Daddy! You're wrong, Daddy! You're wrong, Daddy! Hey, are you independent? Do you not need no man? That's fine. You can always call 1-800 Call a Bear. Call a bear. Hook up with your bear today. Warning. This content creator will not be held responsible if you get eaten alive by that bear.
Lowered expectations. I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
What's good, everybody? AB Media 83 here, and welcome to Colosseum Night. This will probably be the last Colosseum of the year, and the message I want to leave you brothers with going into 2026 is value your light. Value your light. Don't let a woman drag you down. Don't let these simps out here drag you down. Value your life. Focus on your gifts. Focus on you. Don't give away your emotional labor for free. Value your time. Value your attention. Same thing. But anyway, don't let these miserable, and I do mean miserable heifers, waste your time. It'll be 2026 before you know it, and we don't have time for that bullshit. But don't take my word for it. Let's hear from the master teacher when it comes to valuing your light. All right, let's see here. Here we go.
Hey, yo, lesson here, babe. You come at the king, you best not miss.
I was reared by several men. My mother liked husbands. So all of those husbands played a large part in keeping it real with me because I was the baby girl. And so like one of the things that one of them told me one day was, listen, you can only pay a man with two things, what's between your legs or what's between your wallet. Choose which one and be consistent. You know what I'm saying? So I got that 1970s wisdom from black men and I loved it.
Hello, my more brothers, back again in for a quick one, hopefully. When I talk about esoteric wisdom, I like to give practical examples and practical ways of using it. And there's a theme that I have been harping on for years and years and years. 25 years ago, no, about 20 years ago, my spiritual teacher said something to me that I have never, ever forgotten, is that you feed what you want to grow with your attention.
Yep.
In other words, he said attention is food.
Yes.
It's spiritual and mental food. When you combine that with the fact that men are the light and women are vessels or light vessels that need to be filled by that light.
Yep.
What is it that women need? Women need male attention or male light to fill them up. And that male light or that male attention has currency. Women don't crave it, they need it. It is part of their self-esteem. It's part of
Yes, that's why you need to value your life and not give it away for free.
their psyche and everything else. That is what they need. That's how come women do not like to be lonely or do not like to be alone. They always envision them.
And yet they swear up and down that we're so lonely. Man, it's really just projection. But anyway.
Themselves as with a partner. They need masculine light to be fulfilled.
Yep.
That has a currency. Just like men need sexual attention from women to be fulfilled.
Yes.
Women need the non-sexual companionship or non-sexual attention to be fulfilled.
Yes.
The thing is that women value their sexual attention. They put a high value on their sexual attention. Because they know that's what completes men, and that's what men desire. The opposite is not true. Men do not value their non-sexual attention. That's where the simping comes in. That's where the thirst comes in. Men constantly give away, in fact, push their non-sexual attention onto women, thinking they're going to get rewarded for it. So you're giving something away that women know that's valuable, that women want and desire and seek. But since you, as a man, don't put a price on it.
Yeah, a lot of men just give their attention away on the hopes that one day, she gonna give me that pussy. Yeah. Been there, done that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
On it. Don't put a value on it. You give it away for nothing. So guess what you're going to get in return for it? Nothing. That's why I teach men to value yourself.
Yes.
Put yourself first.
Yes.
Put yourself as a prize. Value your time and attention, and you don't. But I was listening to Alan Roger Curry on one of his podcasts, and Alan Roger Curry dropped so many pearls of wisdoms that you can't really count them. And he rambles, but the thing is, he rambles in such a way.
Rest in peace to Alan Roger Curry, by the way.
Gives away knowledge, man, without even thinking about it because he gets so into it. But he said something that highlighted what I've been saying all along. And he gave a real world practical example or examples of what I had just said. So I went back to my esoteric series, and I took the clip of when I talked about women needing light and women needing male attention and validation. And I took that piece, and I took the piece from his podcast.
Bear that in mind, fellas. Women need our light. They need our light. We don't need theirs.
Where he was talking about the same thing in a different way, so that my guys, you people, can understand how valuable your non-sexual attention is to a woman and how you should put a value on it and use that as currency. So I'm going to play the clips, and I'm going to come back on the other side and finish my commentary about valuing your non-sexual attention. In Kabbalism, men are considered light and women are considered the vessel which the light fashions. I've heard many dating shows that say that the women take on the personality of the man that she's dating. She absorbs his energy, his personality, and his traits and make it hers. She takes the shape of what he fashions her to be. On the other hand, women are light hoarders. They feed off of attention. They feed off of light.
Yes.
Whether it's positive or negative. Women or females feed off of attention. So when a woman's into you, this is the reason that she's jealous or upset when you take your attention off of her.
Yes. That's why your baby mama goes into a frenzy when you get another woman. Because you've taken your light away from her and gave it to another woman. That's why sometimes your baby mamas crash out. And only difference is from now and back in the day is we have social media, so it's here for the world to see.
That is her light that she needs to fill up her vessel.
Yes.
A woman without attention is an empty vessel. This is why women love dating sites. They love to absorb male attention or male light. This is why they wear sexy or provocative clothes.
Yep.
They are competing with other women for male attention and male light.
Yes.
To get as much attention and light into their vessel. This is how they build up their self-esteem. This is why they like social media and social interactions.
Yes.
Because this is the light that they feed off of. This is the energy that they feed off of, without which a female will feel empty. There are very few women or females that live in solitude because their nature desires to be filled.
Yes.
You see that on Facebook, you see that on Twitter, Instagram, whatnot. They're trying to get their fix.
Yes.
They're trying to fill up their vessel with as much light and attention as they actually can. And when they can't get positive attention, they vie for negative attention. That's why most women are addicted to drama. When they can't get quality.
Yeah, that's why you get thirst traps like Tia Mowry. That's why you get thirst traps like Tracy Ellis Ross. They can't. They need attention, and they end up like this. They need that sexual attention. That's why they're crazy. That's why they're always thirst trapping on Instagram. They need a man's life, but don't no man want to put up with them. It is what it is.
High quality light and attention, they'll settle for the junk food of light and attention, which is drama.
Yep.
Remember, attention is food for the feminine.
Yes.
She has to fill up her vessel.
Podcasts I've done up to date. Here's the thing you men need to understand, and particularly you United Beta males. Women love men's non-sexual attention and companionship.
Yes.
I mean, they're more addicted to a man's non-sexual companionship than they are cocaine, alcohol, heroin, or what junk food, whatever else you can name.
You know, Craig, it doesn't matter how many times I play Mass Effect. I always, my light always goes to the Shadow Broker. I can't put my finger on it. I always end up with Liara. It doesn't matter how hard I try. I don't know what it is about Liara, but the playthrough where I beat the whole game, beat all 3 games, it's the one I give my light to is Liara. But then again, it might have something to do with the fact that as I get to say with a straight face, I screwed the Shadow Broker. But that's a little geek talk. Let's get back to what BGS is talking about.
if there was ever a situation where, let's say, this is a crazy hypothetical, but just say the United States government made it illegal for men and women to interact with each other platonically, man, women would fucking blow up the White House.
Yep.
They would blow up all the buildings in Washington, D.C. Dude, women would never accept that. Women would rather receive negative male attention from you than no attention at all.
True.
And this is why you have manipulative time wasters. Because a lot of women know, and I've had women tell me this directly in our personal conversations, they know that if they tell most guys straightforwardly that they have no interest in having sex with them, that those guys are not going to spend any money on them, and those guys are not going to invest a significant amount of time with them non-sexual. And women can't handle that. I've had women tell me that straight up. They'll tell me that, like, I've been at parties, social events, and I've had discussions with women as well as personal friends, and they've told me straight up, they said, Alan, I had like one woman, she said, Alan, I can't go more than 48 to 72 hours without male attention. She said, if I go more than 72 hours without male attention, I literally like go nuts. I go crazy. I can't. She literally said, I can't sleep at night. Why do you think women love social media? All that free attention they get from men?
Well, damn. Can't sleep at night. Good Lord.
Are you kidding? Why do you think women post pictures of themselves in bikinis and lingerie and other sexy outfits? You think they genuinely want to fuck all the motherfuckers who are complimenting them on Facebook and Twitter?
No.
Come on, man.
There's his tagline. Come on, man.
These women just want your flattering attention, man. Women love to be flattered. They love to be entertained.
Yes, they do.
They love to be wined and dined and have men spend money on them. They love to use and exploit men for non-financial favors, and they love men to be an empathetic listening ear for their problems, disappointments, and frustrations.
As the lady said in the opening voice segment, there's only two ways a woman can pay a man: what's between her legs and what's between her wallet. That's a very, very profound statement. That's another statement that I use often, and I probably will never forget. Why do I say that? Why did I bring this up again? Why did I put that in this particular piece? Is because your non-sexual,
the link's in the chat if you brothers want to come up.
Companionship, your non-sexual attention has currency.
Yes, it does.
You can exchange it for something.
Yes.
What is currency? Currency is a flow. Currency is a means or a medium of exchange. Your non-sexual or your non-sexual companionship has value. Women see value in your non-sexual companionship. They crave it. They know what it's worth. The only person that doesn't know what it's worth is you.
Yes.
That's why you give it away. You're constantly throwing your non-sexual companionship and your light and your attention at people who pretend like they don't value it. And when you
keyword pretend like they don't value it.
You do that, it's like supply and demand. If men are constantly doing what? Throwing their non-sexual attention, giving away their non-sexual companionship to women, what does it do to the price or the value of every other man's non-sexual companionship and attention?
Mm-hmm.
It drives that price downward. So you now have women that are not worthy of your non-sexual attention or your non-sexual companionship, demanding more and more of it. So you're killing yourself, giving away hours and hours of your valuable time, hours and hours of your valuable attention, taking on her anguish and her stress, because that's what she's doing, offloading her stress and her needs and her wants onto you, and you're not getting anything for it. You're not getting anything for it because you don't think it's worth anything. And I think that men, black men especially, need to change that. because we already said that we don't have standards. We don't.
Yeah, especially in 2026. Because these have to show you they ain't going to change. They've shown you they're not going to change whatsoever. So we have to change with or without them.
Have a sense of self-worth. And I believe that, because if you had a sense of self-worth, you wouldn't give it away.
Exactly.
A rich man, a wealthy man will give his money before he gives his time, because his time and attention is worth way more than a few dollars that he can give a prostitute or a hooker or an escort.
Right.
And you need to value your time and what you bring to the table just as much as she does.
Mm-hmm.
Stop giving away your time and attention for free.
Yes.
Like the lady says, there's 2 ways for a woman to pay a man: with what's between her legs and what's between her wallet. And what does she say? You have to make them decide, and you have to make them be consistent. If a woman is not reimbursing you for your time and attention, that's before anything else. If she's not rewarding you for your time and attention, you need to go check out another woman.
Yes.
If you're taking a woman on a date, or you just meet a woman and she says we need to go out or we need a dinner and whatnot, that means she does not value your time and attention. Your time and attention is just as much valued as hers is, probably even more. Trust and believe, if there's a man that she wants attention from, not only will he not have to pay to get it, not only will he not have to give anything to get it, she'll demand it, and she'll keep coming around him and bugging him for his time and attention until he gives it to her. And if she wants it bad enough, she'll pay for it.
Yes.
Now, I'll give my time and attention away for free on a limited basis to be friendly or to be sociable.
Right.
But a woman that wants my ongoing time and attention, she's got to give me something for it. She has to reciprocate.
Yeah, she got to give me something for it, whether through money or, pussy.
And make herself interesting to the point where I'm willing to share my time and attention or give it away freely, or she got to pay me. She's got to do things for me. She's got to feed me. Mm-hmm. She's got to take me out. She's got to pay for my dinner, or she's got to lay on her back, or she got to bend herself over. That's just me. I've always been that way. Now, I've been called cheap. I've been called arrogant. I do not date women that I don't sleep with. That's just me. Now, if you are a friend of mine and we have a mutual interest, so I'm interested in what you're interested in, and vice versa. You're entertaining me. I will share my time and attention. I'm getting something for it. Stop giving away your non-sexual time and attention, your non-sexual companionship for free. If you get friend zoned by a woman that you want to sleep with, then you have to make her compensate you for your time and attention. It's about compensation.
Yes, sir. And look, I can tell you, I've been that infamous beta male orbiter. It's not fun. I don't recommend it. Don't do it. To all the young dudes that might be watching this stream, don't do it. Value your light. Value your attention. Plain and simple. Value your light. Value your attention. Don't let a woman waste your time. Don't let a woman waste your money.
Compensation, because damn sure if the situation was reversed, she's going to make sure that you compensate her for hers.
Yes.
It's time to stop being simps and start being mercenaries.
Yes.
My time costs just like your time costs. When we go out, you can say I'm cheap, but my time costs just like your time costs.
Yes.
If I have to be there, be good looking, smell good, be dressed, be funny, be entertaining, and entertain you, that costs something.
Yes, it
Because
does.
I have to develop those skills to be able to entertain you. There's no comedian that's going to go up on stage, entertain you for free. His time and attention costs, just like your time and attention cost. So I see all these lists on these dating sites. You got to be funny. You got to be entertaining. You got to be interesting. All these different things. That's a resume.
Yep.
Not a resume. That's a job description.
Yes.
The only thing with these dating sites, it doesn't come with a price. It doesn't come with an hourly salary. I look at all those things and I have to determine and get to know her whether she is worth me being all those things on that job description. Because if somebody else hires you and gives you the same description and you have to go to a work with somebody you don't like, guess what that person has to do? Is pay you. Because she's not going to lift her skirt and lay down with you for free. She wants something for her trouble.
Yes.
It is what it is. Your time and your attention costs. Value your time and your attention. Value your light. It's a commodity that is worth something. If a gas station down the street sold the gas for $3 a gallon and the 5 blocks over, it gave it away for free, where would you go?
Yep.
You go where it's free. And then if that person that gave it away for free all of a sudden decided to charge you 50 cents, you'd be mad because yesterday it was free. Same thing with a woman. If you give it away for free and you don't get compensated for it, then you're devaluing yourself and you're devaluing your commodity.
Yes. What's going on, oh man?
There's nothing but truth in those statements.
Yeah.
There's nothing but truth in those statements, and that's something I had to learn at a very late age, very late age. But
yeah, I wish I had learned this too.
I learned but you know what's great? We learned the motherfucker.
Yep. That's why, if I have a message I want to end the ear out in is value your light. Mm-hmm. Don't let these heifers waste your time.
Because they will.
Yes, they will. And we're going to be getting to that later. They will waste your time. So I looked at some of your upcoming streams. You got the Alabama versus Indiana on New Year's Day.
You motherfucking right. 4 p.m.
That should be fun.
And I got Indiana boat racing their ass.
Really? That'll definitely be.
I shouldn't say boat race, but let me say this. Mm-hmm. I honestly would not be surprised if it comes down to a final possession. I would not be surprised at that at all because you got Indiana, who's the Cinderella, but they're the number one team.
Yes.
Then you got Alabama, name recognition alone.
Yes. Once again, I have to confess, if somebody would have told me Indiana, IU football, Indiana would be number one in football
ever
2 or 3 years ago, I would have just laughed in your face.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
I would have just laughed in your face. I'm like, that Indiana team? Really? How many years did they lose to Oakland bucket in the world?
I think it was 11.
Yeah, it was some ridiculous number.
Because even in the 90s, when I really got into not only watching college football, but broadcasting it, I never expected Indiana to beat even Purdue. Because at the time, Purdue was on the way up. Then, of course, Drew Brees was their quarterback for 4 years. Joe Tiller was the coach. And who the hell did Indiana have? Now it's the other way around.
Yeah. Crazy.
Very much so.
The times we live in.
Man, oh man. Ain't that the truth? But these heifers today want to do nothing but waste your time. And I'll say it loud and proud. It's something I had to learn the hard way.
Yeah, evidently I touched a nerve on Facebook.
What did you do now? Or dare I ask?
I released a reel I put one of my TikToks on Facebook.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me go on and look and see where it's at now.
Oh no. I haven't dropped my Shador Sanders video yet. I plan to do that tomorrow as part of my pregame show.
I am at. And I got to get your conversation out of the way. Sorry. Damn. I am at 88,000 views.
And what? And I'm asking this with a 2-foot smile on my face. Was in said TikTok.
Hold on, I may as well just show you.
And for Horowitz, growing up in Big Ten country, except for the last 2 years, I have not believed in Indiana. And this is a fellow who grew up watching, first of all, Notre Dame.
Yeah.
Oh, the monster teacher is here.
Yo.
And your white chocolate sister-in-law has a message for you.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
In a playful format, she says, for all the quote-unquote influence, thou are not shit, sir.
And tell my white chocolate sister I never claimed to be.
Oh yeah.
She already knew that.
Yeah.
But it's like you said, and we had a chance to talk about it because we went to lunch on Friday, and I got a story for y'all. We went to lunch on Friday and we talked about it. It's that we're good sports to each other, and it's something you always said. She's always been that good. No other guy has been able to bring out that side of her, that silly side of her, where she can be a good sport around any and everybody. But hey, that's the fun we have.
Well, the thing is, you're black, and with white men, she has to have a different decorum around a white man.
True.
Yeah,
True. You're a black man,
Very true.
and we give our women way more latitude to be themselves than white men.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
So I don't know if you agree with that, because I've never been married to a white woman. So, but being around white women, for most of my life, and being around white guys a lot of my life, we give our women way more latitude in behavior.
Yes,
and it's true.
Than
It's
white
true.
people. Yeah.
And it's true. We discussed that. Oh my gosh, countless times.
Oh yeah. Because
countless times over. I told you when we first got together, and it still holds true today, almost 8 years later.
Yeah,
that's like a daily subject in our house.
Yeah, because I know a lot of white guys. If they get angry with their mom, they call their mom a bitch and all kinds of stuff like that. That never flies in a black household. Okay, so we have way more deference for our women than
the white guys. Yeah,
the white guys do. So I'm not saying that one's better than the other. Okay, what I'm saying is different. So things that she can do around you, she can't do around a typical white guy.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I was telling the snowman. Apparently, I touched a nerve on Facebook.
Why?
I released a reel. It has 88,000 views.
Okay. Oh, really? Ooh, yeah, that's viral.
Yeah. It was really just a simple message. I was just, sharing a dude. He asked a simple question, and I agreed with him.
About Trump.
I was asked, "Are you happy with the racist president?" I said, "Certainly not. That's why we replaced him with Donald Trump." Y'all have a blessed night.
Oh yeah. Basically, you got a lot of black women with their hair on fire. Not just black women, black men too.
Oh yeah, I got over 400 comments, and I had to tell a couple of people, go fuck yourself. But
Yeah.
I've had to tell some people that this past Friday because wife and I went to lunch, and then after lunch we had to run some errands. We had to get some things for our pets here in the house.
Yeah.
And my wife Jody decided to have a little fun when we see a black guy driving into the parking lot, and we see a black guy walking by. Jody turns to look at me, and BGS, I know for a fact you're going to get a kick out of this. She turns to me and she said, "See, you're not the only one in town." I fell the fuck out laughing.
But going to the theme of the stream.
Y'all thought coffee dates were a problem? I just saw a woman say dinner dates aren't good because he has to eat anyway. If he takes you on vacation, he's going to vacate anyway. Vacate. You know what I mean? So now a man taking you to dinner is not good enough because he has to eat anyway. That's not enough. I'm sorry. What does a man have to do now?
By the way, I have no shame in my game. I'm doing this while I'm on the machine.
You blood?
Really?
Kidney? Like what? He could eat by himself. It would be a lot cheaper. He don't gotta feed you. Is he supposed to just like watch you eat? And then
I can't do actual videos because the machine makes too much damn noise. So
you in the facility
then that's
right now?
Real date. I'm sorry.
Really?
Some of you ladies
man.
y'all going too far. I don't know if it's just for likes and views.
I guess you got to get in wherever your slot is, huh?
Yeah, well, I'm on for 4 hours, so I got to do something.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, I've seen some of my family members go
Disturbing
through.
is the people in the comment section agreeing with the nonsense. That's just utter nonsense.
Hell, I was watching Endgame.
Okay.
The last time I was there.
Okay, well, you're a hell of a dude, man. Because most guys, most people that go on it, man, they're depressed, so they don't feel like doing nothing while they're engaged.
They usually don't.
Yeah.
Because I saw my uncle go through it, and 3 years ago, that was almost my ass.
Yeah.
You know what I recommend straight up?
What's that?
For anybody that might have to start going through that, it's real simple. Get a tablet.
Oh, so you don't get bored?
Yeah, because half the time I'm either playing solitaire, I'm reading a book. Sometimes I'm reading a book. Sometimes because I got Amazon Prime, I'm watching a movie that I downloaded.
Yeah,
I got a bunch of movies that I paid for digitally that I just watched. Sometimes I'm doing a word search puzzle.
Yeah.
And other times I'm just looking at TikTok.
Yeah. I got a collection of tablets, so so I had to give a bunch away to my grandsons. But yeah.
By the way, hit the Cash App and support the show so I can go get a Samsung with a pen.
With a pen?
I just need to go get a
go to S6 go to eBay, get your S6 Lite for about $100, man. It doesn't cost that much. Yeah, that's all you need. S6 Lite. I still have. Do I still have one? I think I might have traded that one in. But yeah, it's you don't have to get a new one. Get a used S6 Lite with a pen, and that's all you need.
Hey.
But still hit my Cash App, support the show. BGS tax.
Yeah, go ahead and buy him an X6 Lite.
Hey, Horowitz, I did the word search when I was in wound care for almost 2.5 years.
But yeah, I'll do a word search, and I take my time to word search because that's about 20 minutes per one.
Oh yeah,
the solitaire, I can get that done in almost 2 minutes or less. But yeah, we playing solitaire, word search, looking at TikTok, watching a movie.
What kind of tablet do you have?
Well, the Amazon Fire actually.
Oh, good Lord!
I got another tablet. I got another cheap tablet from the Amazon store. I do that for my reading.
Yeah. Go to eBay, man, and get you an S6 Samsung S6 Lite with a pen. That's the cheapest one with a pen.
Yeah, because I actually got a huge library in Barnes and Noble. So
okay. Oh, in Barnes, yeah.
Yeah, I got some books from Barnes and Noble so that I read through.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I did when I was all the time I was in the hospital and being in wound care. Something my wife got me hooked on Audible.
Oh yeah, Audible.
Yeah.
I plug in my
Audible books. I got 48 Laws of Power and Man Not on Audible. Probably get a couple more books on Audible.
She got me straight up hooked on Audible, and now I have so many more books that I add to my collection through Audible.
Yeah,
and her collection also. I'm in the process of, as y'all know, I'm writing one that I'm going to put on Audible, and my goal for that is to be done before June, so I can release it. Not only it'll be on the goal is June 25th, because not only is it my anniversary, it's also would have been my dad's birthday.
Okay.
So that's why we wound up picking that date anyway, because Jody asked me if there's one person you like to honor, and before I finished the question, I said I want to honor my dad. When we were discussing wedding dates and everything, because I thought, okay, what if we do it on her birthday? But then she declined that idea. She suggested why not on my birthday? I said no, because it's about us. It's both of us. And the one person I thought of was Dad, and his birthday was on June 25th. So that's why we picked the 25th, and that's our anniversary day every year.
Hey, BGS.
Yes, sir.
I actually played your Value Your Light video earlier.
Okay.
And,
I was listening. Yeah, I saw that. That's a throwback, man. That's
yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, but it's still accurate.
Oh yeah.
And you mentioned women just crave men's light and attention.
What do you think emotional labor means? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, this is how much they crave it. And there's so much I can say about
my spiritual teacher told me back in '96. Okay, he said
30 years ago.
Yeah, he said attention is food to a woman. Positive, positive, negative. Attention is food. Go ahead.
Ooh, this is an understatement. Yeah, that's an understatement.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's.
Whoa.
I told you, black women are really emotionally masochistic, and that's just that coming out.
That's an understatement.
Yeah,
Yeah, black women are really emotionally masochistic. They want to be they crave being victims.
That's why my dad gave me the best lesson of all, or best choice of all: get out or get the hell out. As you guys know, I told him before he passed, I said, Dad, I got the fuck out. He clapped me on the shoulder. He clapped me on the shoulder, gave me a big hug, and he said, "That's my boy," and went home to glory.
Yeah, Angela gave you another reason to choose opposite and just get the fuck out.
Black women do not care about black men. Okay, black women, unfortunately, sis, and I know y'all coming to beat me up, and I ain't talking about all us, but I'm talking about the majority. They don't even care about their children.
Yes,
they would rather abort their children than to give them life. Okay, black people, black men, right? You at some point you're gonna have to pick a side, right? Black men have to come back into the forefront, and you all have to take a lead if you all want to save black life. Right? Because a black woman, she can go anywhere, right? To get what she feel like she needs, right?
Which is the scariest concept in this equation.
Well, that's a lie. She can't go anywhere. If she could,
she ain't got nowhere else to go. I got to get.
You know what? You're right. Totally.
They ain't got nowhere else to go. Yeah, I got to get there. I ain't got nowhere else to go.
I need that clip myself.
I will send it to you. Okay.
Send that to me too. I want to use it.
Yeah, because I remember it when I saw it the first time, right? And so when I thought of it, I said that describes black women in a nutshell.
Oh yeah, this other clip describes black women in a nutshell too. This little AI clip that I clipped out. I finally found it. I was looking for this AI Snowman. I was looking for this AI clip for a minute. Where is it at? Here it is.
Thank you for saving me. How can I repay you for your bravery?
Sister, can you accept accountability for feminism destroying our families and community?
Jump right into the fire. They're like, oh hell no, we're gonna jump right back into that burning house. Yeah,
a literal definition of the phrase. You guys know it well. From the frying pan into the fire.
Yeah. What is that you always say, BGS? They would rather rule in hell than serve in heaven.
Yeah, I got one for you if you can bring it up.
Oh, hold on. Okay.
Here
we go.
Yeah, it's me. I know. I said I ain't never call you again, but Trump done cut my benefits and rent due in 2 days.
Oh boy.
I messed up, baby. I see it now. You wasn't controlling. You was leading. You told me get a job and stack up. I laughed. Now Section 8 ghosted me like I did you.
Ooh, damn.
I'll submit now, baby. I'll cook. I'll clean. I'll even get up and go to work. For real this time.
No.
You can have my whole check. Just let me come move in with you.
Nope.
I don't even like being independent no more. I'm tired of paying bills by myself. I thought I wanted to be a boss chick, but the boss life expensive. I'm sorry for not listening when you was with me. You was right. I was the problem. You was trying to build, and I was trying to argue.
God damn it.
No, you weren't trying to argue.
Most
You
women
were.
only bring unsolicited opinions to the table. It's emotion.
Right.
Friend.
Hey, big head.
You know, BJ, I hate to say this, and it's really not funny, but you're gonna see a lot of them videos next year because them state rules are gonna kick in.
Oh yeah, that's gonna go as standalone. Okay, that's too good. That's too good.
The new Section 8 rules are going to kick in, and
they already started kicking in. They already started kicking in.
They're kicking in and they're kicking ass.
They started kicking. Okay, you got to remember the October 1st is the fiscal year. They already started kicking in. Same. That's how come the SNAP benefits were so strange. It's because they start kicking in October 1st. They don't wait till January.
Oops.
Yep.
Yeah, it's already started. That's how come you hear a lot of these guys are getting the "Hey Big Head" calls.
Hey Big Head.
Not my ass. My ex tried to do that.
So RFK Jr. had worked to ban food dyes that were found to be toxic to humans. And in fact, most other countries banned these dyes a long time ago because there's like a legit medical reason to do that. But this Obama-appointed judge put a stop to his ban because she's fighting fascism by letting corporations poison our children.
Well, technically she's doing the opposite, actually, but anyway.
Ah, yes, what a hero, fighting for BlackRock's right to be able to poison our children with yellow dye number 5. Good job, sis. Her check's in the mail. You can bet her check's in the mail. So RFK.
As a man, what a blessing it is for people to find you as a resource and decide to come to you and ask you for something because they feel like you are equipped to get it done.
Really?
That's the mindset y'all need to have for 2026, men.
How about no?
How about a forward?
How grateful is it that someone finds you and holds you in such high regard that they know that you are the person to get them out of whatever situation it is?
How about no?
Who the fuck told this lie?
As a man,
you might want to check your cancellation, BGS.
My cancellation?
Noise cancellation.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
An echo.
Yeah.
What a blessing it is.
Y'all thought coffee dates were a problem? I just saw a woman say,
your mama will gather all the female relatives in your family, the messy ones, the toxic ones, the narcissistic ones. She will collectively gather your female relatives to have a gossip session about you.
I've literally heard my grandmother do this to me.
Facts, yeah.
My mother did it to
they
me.
thought I wasn't listening, but man, I heard that shit. And I've never forgotten. I was like, that's why I don't be around family members now. I'm like, nah.
Facts.
My mother did it to me.
Yeah, when they talk about something I did wrong, I double down.
Here's the
Many of you are wondering.
Here's the kicker. The first time I had that cackle session happen to me, I was coming down. I was living with my mom. I was coming downstairs. I was getting ready to get my day started, and I had a Bulls game that night because I had just gotten I had just gotten approval to be part of not just Bulls media, but Chicago media in general. Bulls, Bears, Blackhawks, and it was the winter season. Yeah. The year was 2011. Do I have to mention who was in charge when the Miami Heat came to town?
Oh.
Yeah. My sister tried every trick in the book to get tickets out of me to go to the first meeting of that season, 2010, 2011, between the Bulls and the Heat. I looked her in the eye and I said, no. And she, oh boy, she begged, she yelled, she cussed at me. I looked her in the face and I said, and that's why I'm not getting you any tickets, nor will I try to get you any tickets. And I'm definitely not going to sacrifice my press pass for your happiness. So she tried the one trick up her sleeve, the one
mama.
Not just that. She tried that first. The knuckleball, and yes, I'm going Phil Negro. I'm going straight up knuckleball. Was Remington, my nephew.
Okay.
And she said, well, what about Remington? Don't you want him to know what?
Well, why would a mother tear down her own daughter?
They do it all the time.
To the rest of her female relatives. Why is
your the funny thing is you would think it would be the dudes that are talking shit about their mother on TikTok. Nah. So it's almost all black women. That are on there talking about they disowned their mother, then they haven't talked to their mothers in like a year or two. Come on.
Your mama on the phone gossiping to your grandmama, telling her all your business. Why is your mama on the phone with your auntie, telling her all of your personal business after you begged your mama? You told your mama, keep this between me and you, Ma.
And guess what
this
she
is between
does?
me and you. No, she's on the phone. She couldn't wait to tell everybody about your personal business. She on the phone with your auntie. She on the phone with your sister, running her fucking mouth. But get this, y'all. Let you get sick and tired of your mother's toxic behavior. You're fed up of her bullshit. You're fed up of her being disrespectful, not treating you like an adult, overstepping boundaries, being controlling, trying to stay in your fucking business all the time, trying to tell you how to be a mother to your own children. Trying to, infiltrate your friend circle, trying to gang up on you with your baby father, just being a toxic bitch instead of a nurturing, loving, supportive mother.
It's called a gynocracy.
Cut her ass off and watch what she does. She's going to go on a witch hunt.
Yep.
And she's going to selectively choose the toxic bitches in your family. See, not all the women in your family are toxic. There's some good ones. There are those that know how to mind their fucking business. There are those in your family that know your mother's true character and they don't really fuck with her like that. They might say hi and bye to her at family functions, but they don't really fuck with her like that. You got a couple of them that won't get down and sit down and believe her bullshit and gossip with her. However, for all the other females that like to kiki and support her fuckery, yeah, she gonna gather all of them. And baby, they're going to talk about you like a motherfucking dog. First and foremost, let me get this out the way. If your mama has a big fucking mouth, if your mama is a big time gossiper, if your mother is fucking messy, a trouble starter, always talking shit about you to others in the family, specifically other female relatives.
Or if you hear them talking shit about other people.
There's a high probability that your fucking toxic ass mama is a goddamn narcissist. Cut her ass off and watch how she collectively gathers all the women in the family to have a gossip session about.
Oof.
The exact incident for me where that happened? When I decided to go after my daughter and bring her home. I decided to reunite with my then fiance so we can raise our daughter. I don't know how the hell the word got back to Nicole, my sister. But it got to Nicole, then it got to my mother, and it got to everybody she was working out with. And boy,
you know,
they talked about me like a dog would be an understatement. And finally, early spring 2014, while I was covering Marquette Catholic in Michigan City, without a word, I left. I got the fuck out, and I stayed out.
Yeah. I was, believe it or not, I was at church, and all of a sudden I get a phone call. We were going somewhere, and all of a sudden I get a phone call talking about I need to come home. And when I get home, the family's up there talking about we're going out to dinner. I'm like, y'all call me home for this? Go to Cracker Barrel, really? I was pissed. But I later found out because my mother was there. You know, she's never driven her life. She was handicapped, and she told me, "Look, I'm sorry, but your aunties were talking about putting your grandmother in a nursing home, and I didn't be a part of that shit. And I need somebody to talk to." I was like, and if they ever hear this, yeah, that's what my mother told me. And if you have a problem with what I said, I really don't give a shit. But anyway, but yeah. After that, I calmed down. Like, okay, I get it. Yeah. She's like, I don't want to be a part of that conversation.
Yeah, just another day in the gynocracy. That's all it is.
Pretty much.
For us, it's Tuesday. BGS, as you all. And to use your words,
I ain't got no time for this bullshit.
I ain't got no shit.
Wait. Jody said Jody heard you say the first part of this mantra. Now it's part of ours.
What's that?
If I can find it. This one.
I am too old for this bullshit.
Well, I feel more and more. The older I get, the certain stuff. I'm too old for this bullshit now.
Wait. Here's what happened. Day after Christmas, we both crashed.
Okay.
Excuse me. Christmas night, we came home and we both crashed. Day after Christmas, she doesn't have to go to work. I don't have to do anything. Day off, being on the air. I looked at her and she looked at me, and she says, "What's the one line you started saying a lot lately?"
What's that?
I said, "Honey, it's this one here.
I am too old for this bullshit."
And not only did I give her that one, she starts giggling, and she says, "Couple it with something for me." I said, "I got just the line, baby." She says, "Let me hear it."
I ain't got no time for this bullshit.
Which is what we were thinking when we went to our in-laws on Christmas Day.
Oh, well. Yeah.
And it got so bad. Even my daughter, who went with us, were giving us these looks of, I ain't got no time for this bullshit. Man, we got at
the older you get, you know.
The older you get, you just keep saying that louder and louder and louder.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Stuff I put up with even in my 20s and 30s. I can't do this shit anymore. No. Y'all gotta leave that over there. I can't do this shit anymore.
But when I first got that sound and Jody heard it, she came over here, leaned over my shoulder, and she says, "Play that again." I said, "Honey, which one?" She says, "The first one." And I played this.
I am too old for this bullshit.
And now it's the mantra here in the house.
Everybody hates.
Especially when she goes to work. When she goes to work, she'll just look at me and she'll just go, "Let me hear it."
Yeah, BGS, everybody.
Yes, sir.
Bullshit.
Evidently, everybody hates Nicki Minaj now.
Why?
I don't know.
She has a right to. She has a right to express her opinion. Why?
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't pretend I was a barb, but good Lord, like the woman has a right to express her opinion. I mean, seriously.
I mean, Trump does enough bullshit to get upset about without all this stuff. I mean, you know, the they don't talk about the oil tankers or the strikes in Nigeria. They talk about all this gossipy bullshit. I could care less what Nicki Minaj has to say about anything. Right? She's not a political figure.
Yeah, apparently, probably the goofy knuckleheads but they're upset because she said boys will be boys. I'm like,
what? So what?
And
so what? How long they been saying it for? Like 200 years? So what?
Yeah, but you know these so-called transformer activists.
Okay, the transformer activists. Okay, so what about them?
They're upset, like, you know.
And the reason
talking about the pronouns, okay? Hell, even the left, even the TERFs are getting tired of that shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
They are.
Yeah.
The legitimate are getting tired of that bullshit. And then,
In other words, they're saying, and I hate to do this, but it applies.
I am too old for this bullshit.
And
I ain't got no time for this bullshit. Yeah, this country's ready to collapse, and this is what the fuck they're worried about. Give me a break.
That's what some of these black people worried about. They like Nicki Minaj fell off. Like, well, y'all were saying that before she went to the right wing. So what's the big deal?
Inflation skyrocketing. You can't afford shit, and you guys are worried about what Nicki Minaj has to fuck to say about anything. Are you kidding?
What the fuck
Yep. That's what they worried about. Unfortunately,
I mean, yeah. Like I said, like Kevin, you said, you cannot make this shit up. Okay?
Can't make this shit up. You cannot and should not, but it happened. Make this shit up. You can't make this up.
But that's what some of these black people out here worried about. Nicki, how could Nicki do this to us? How could Nicki betray the race? And I'm like, oh God,
this country is slowly, even more rapidly going in the shitter, and that's what they're worried about. What Nicki Minaj says? Why?
Pay you $1,000. Hello. Hey.
I mean, Nicki Minaj is not even a good influencer anymore. Why are they upset about her?
Because she literally sat down and talked to Erica Kirk. That's why.
Okay, so what?
Exactly.
That's what I said. What's the big deal? She had to sit down with Erica Kirk.
It's Patricia. I own the.
You didn't get upset when Kanye West married Kim Kardashian.
We've gotten rid of 90% of men. You probably are asking, Ace, what do we do after that? Now we got all these women on this planet. What are we going to do? I am suggesting that we begin to rebuild our societies centering around women, children, and the elderly, meaning our housing.
Turn the whole society into a gynocracy, pretty much.
I mean, if you can afford to do it, do it. Nobody's the thing is what they're talking about. Nobody's stopping you from doing that shit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If women really wanted to do it, they have more than one time and money to actually do that shit. So they could do it if they want to. So what?
Literally be built in a circle, supporting children in the center and having the rest of the society, the rest of the neighborhoods be built around this. Now, that's handled. Let's talk about the actual idea of maintaining a matriarchy.
See, there we go. Here we go.
That in our new societies, we can have a center in the middle that supports children, mothers, elderly, and the disabled. And we can make it to where the center of our societies are designed to give and receive care to protect our most vulnerable population.
What's going on, Josie?
Hey there. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
got
you.
All
and
right.
we can have it where instead of building our society,
let's say arts.
Matriarchy, this kind of village has been around for like 20,000 years. Why did they disappear if they work so well?
Well, this technically is some matriarchal communes throughout the world, but there's like a handful of people there at best, like 20 people in nowhere in Montana, 30 people in nowhere in Virginia.
Yeah.
They just don't. They don't have the.
They don't scale. They don't scale.
They just don't.
Yeah.
They don't women don't marshal women into building up infrastructure. That's
nope.
The thing is, it doesn't scale as far as population is concerned. Matriarchies are small because women depend on connection, and after you get past, I say maximum 5,000 people, it doesn't work.
Dunbar's number, right?
Yes.
Was it you can only know up to 150 people on a regular. You can know more, but like to really know people, it's like 150 or something.
Yeah,
like that.
something like that. Yeah,
and it just scales out, and you're just like, that's that guy.
Yeah, so matriarchies depend on connection, and the patriarchies or male thinking depends on rules. Okay, and they have a large society. You have to hierarchy's part, but the thing is, it's rule based. Okay, and you know, so that's how come patriarchy scale better. Matriarchies don't scale that well. That's how come the black community, once it got out of the South, started to crumble. Is because you start breaking up the familiar connections.
Yes.
Yeah.
But guys, stop trying to date women who are clearly out of your price range. You know you can't.
True. I agree with that. I agree with that.
I agree.
Hey, Rachel, I agree with that.
I agree with that also. Listen, can
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Me too. Is he gonna say, "Ma'am, you dropped me off here on the left. I thank you for the ride."
Yeah, that's
like
how,
Uber driver.
That's why I have octanes. Okay.
Guys, stop trying to date women who are clearly out of your price range. You know you can't.
So why are you trying to talk to her? Man, Rachel, your little broke ass work at Starbucks.
Listen, can I?
I do agree with that sentiment. Yeah, if she's not in your price range, you know.
Don't go the thing is, pretty women don't have to have money. It's because their currency is the way they look. And they can capture guys that make more. So
yes, that's true.
Their price range is not necessarily where she works or what she does. Okay, it's how she looks. And guys are willing to pay more for looks.
It's looks and act.
Motherfuckers. Now I have.
Sometimes it's act. It depends on the guy.
Why would you want
she got to be
But I'm going to show y'all why you shouldn't want one in your home. And I'm going to show you this video that.
I'm going to show you why you shouldn't want a man in your home, allegedly.
Okay, yeah, well, good. Yeah, I mean that's
why you shouldn't want one in your home, and it also proves that not only are BLK men a danger to Black women, they are a danger to Black little girls as well. I want y'all to listen to what this man says, and I'm going to do a response to his video. Just listen.
There's no coming back. That generation is gone. I don't even look at old women the same. I'm at a grocery store. I'm not doing shit for an old lady. Because I done did the research and I've seen when the second wave feminists came on. I'm not doing that. Like, I don't look at their ass the same, bro.
Oh, boy.
It's over with. I don't look at little girls the same. In Chicago, they be dancing at the light on money. I'm not giving you shit now. Because I know what you finna grow up to be. Why would I why would I help my enemy grow? And y'all have accepted, y'all told us y'all was, you know what I'm saying? We didn't believe it. We try to say that they just talking, but y'all teamed up with the enemy for real, and we see the results now, so now we got to take y'all's formidable threat. Y'all for real. So we got to treat you like the enemy for real now.
Now, did y'all hear what he said? The man said that they have to start treating little girls as well as grown women as an enemy because of the feminist movement. But I want to show y'all the definition of feminist and feminism.
Oh boy, here we
Give me a second. So the definition of feminist is someone who advocates for gender equality, believing in equal.
I knew I'd have some use. I knew I'd have some use for this sound tonight.
Yeah. They never really. So if I look at it, a lot of women in her category tend to oscillate between I get to choose if I'm going to prioritize being Black or being a woman. And they typically go for what benefits them at that moment. Meanwhile, Black men are supposed to prioritize being Black. And it throws the men into an asymmetric balance where they're always going to put themselves in a position where the women get the pivot and they get the benefit. The men have to stick, and they might not benefit sometimes. And so there's no real win for the men if the women are going to be free agents, other than be a black man or be a man or figure out how to play for your best interest.
Social, economic, and political rights, opportunities, and treatments for all genders. These are some of the touch points. Equality, belief in equal rights, opportunities, and treatment for all genders. Challenging patriarchy, recognizing and working to dismantle systems that favor men and disadvantage women. Ending sexism and oppression, actively fighting against sexism, gender stereotypes, and intersectional oppression based on race, class, sexuality, etc. And last, empowerment, striving to empower women and gender diverse individuals to reach their full potential goal. Now, the fact that we are being treated as a threat because we want to be treated the same is crazy to me.
Yeah, boy.
But I think we've been treated as a threat, and I'm gonna show y'all what it is. So in the United States, Black women experience the highest rate of homicide of any racial group, and the perpetrators are overwhelmingly men.
Bullshit.
Come here.
Most often their intimate partners or
button.
acquaintances.
Where?
Well, ask them who hit first, and then they'll get a real answer. And then you ask them who hit harder, and then you'll get why.
I do you want better, Jules? Ask him how many of those women got set up by another black woman. Oops.
Yeah, that's an alternative. Yeah.
Data
They just happen to get away with it.
Consistently show that Black men commit femicide at disproportionately high rates relative to their share of the population. Sir, y'all been not caring.
Ooh, she better not ever run into you, BGS. You pull them stats out where black men got killed more than white women did due to DV.
Yeah, they did, and like I said, black women are extremely violent. That's why I go back to the subculture of violence from 1967, with the 1964 Philadelphia study that said black women were 4 times more violent toward their spouses than white men were to their spouses.
Wow.
Was it inverted, and which they actually called it because it's a matriarchy.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I got to choose the bear.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, we got to call the bear.
Call the bear. Play it.
And a polar bear, as a matter of fact.
The bear without the cinnamon, as it said in the old Woody Woodpecker cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Let me
play
it. If you don't like me, you can always call the bear.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The bears are out. There's plenty of them out there now. You know, bears are plentiful now.
Listen. If you don't like me, you can always call the bear. Call and tell him, come on, come get his meal. Come on. You can always call the bear. Call him. Wait a minute. But you can't use my phone. Warning. This content creator will not be held responsible if you get eaten alive by that bear. Also, no real bears were harmed during the production of this video. Yeah, we're gonna have a little geek moment. This AI stuff is getting out of hand, man.
Why?
They're doing stuff, but the fan made stuff is getting crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. It's because I'll send it to you. The video about China going to 3 nanometers without the Netherlands, the NV chips, NV
NVIDIA chips.
Yeah, no, without the see the Netherlands actually the only ones can actually formerly the only ones that actually go below 7 nanometers with their etching etching technology, and I think SMIC can actually go to 3 nanometers now. So it's just going to ramp up because China has the electricity, they got the supply chain to actually make these chips faster and better and supply their AI servers with all they need, with energy, water, all that, whatever they need. Okay, so they're going to leap past us, and so the United States to keep up, they're going to really have to ramp up what they're doing to keep up.
Yeah.
So it's gonna get worse.
By the way, I got 63 watching, like, share, subscribe.
BGS taxes and effects.
Hit the super chat, support the show.
Sound effect, tax and effect also.
BGS taxes in effect, y'all. Okay. You guys are getting a 1% education, and you guys are cheap.
Yes, indeed.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not talking about because most colleges give you a 10% education. I'm giving you a 1% education, and you guys are cheaping out. Okay, but the thing is, it's going to accelerate. So I don't, I know I hear people talking about what they think is going to happen, and the thing is, they're thinking they're thinking in quarters because we've been taught to think in quarters. Okay, okay. AI didn't take over this quarter, the next quarter, or this quarter, or didn't do that much damage. The thing is, you got to think. They're talking about hitting the wall in 2030, 2032. So in 2026, you're gonna. You thought you saw the beginnings of it in 2025, okay?
Yeah,
that's the start, okay? And Amazon was going to lay off 600,000 people, and Congress put a kibosh to it, okay? You think they're going to stop doing it? No,
not even close.
Not even close. Okay, them dark factories are coming. The thing is, it's not like they have to come create them. They're already here. The thing is, will the Congress allow them to actually implement these dark factories on a wide scale? If they do that, game is over, man. Because
finish line,
80% of your people are not highly technical people. Okay.
But yeah, this is a fun one. This is two of the scariest Sith Lords, and they're from different eras, but these are two of the scariest Sith Lords of Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, wait a minute. Here we go.
Speak. If you have drawn me here, state your purpose.
Okay, for those of you who don't know who that is Darth Nihilus. Darth Nihilus. That is probably the scariest Sith Lord I've ever seen.
Which one?
In Star Wars. The one on the screen.
Okay.
He's probably the scariest.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, let me just give you a little background. They call him the Lord of Hunger.
Okay.
He's basically what if there's a version of a vampire and he's a Sith, that's him.
Okay.
If you play Knights of the Old Republic 2, you get to see a Star Destroyer. His Star Destroyer is ran by zombies being drained by the Force.
Mm-hmm.
This is scary. That's a scary motherfucker. And they actually have him talking. He don't even talk. He's just, he's barely alive. He's just a husk. He's a zombie himself. He just, yeah. Darth Nihilus is the scariest, one of the scariest Sith Lords in Star Wars. I don't know if they made him canon or not, but he's in the legends. What's going on, Louis?
What's up, Louis?
The presence stands before me. I am whole. You see only what your broken sight allows. Your armor breathes for you. Your limbs obey through wire and metal. Half a form.
Oh, I neglected to mention Darth Nihilus also destroyed a planet with just the Force.
Okay.
Damn.
Half a life.
Oh, I also forgot to mention this was a planet full of Jedi, and he still destroyed the whole planet. Yeah, he's scary.
My flesh failed. I replaced it. I chose to survive.
You mistake survival for identity. What remains of you is sustained by will, but defined by loss. Half human, half memory. A shell filled not with being, but with absence.
I am no shell. I lack nothing.
If you were whole, you would not need the armor. If you were whole, you would not need the pain.
There is no wound, only purpose.
Purpose does not fill emptiness.
So he's not alive anymore.
Does not.
Yeah, well, Nihilus just wanted to talk. He's only living because he's feeding off of people.
Yeah, well, he's not alive. He's a Force ghost. So
rule me. What I lost no longer shapes what I am.
Must always shapes.
I was not shaped. I remade myself.
Half being recognizes half beings. What stands before me echoes with what is missing.
What matters is what remains. Only power defines me now.
A narrow ideas born of beings who still believe the Force listens.
The Force listens to me. Through it I enforce order. Through it I bend the galaxy to my will.
You use it, you shape it, but you do not understand what it becomes when it is not asked, but taken.
You fed on it. That was not strength. It was hunger without restraint.
Hunger is not weakness. It is the truest form of the Force when unbound, not shaped, not controlled, consumed, and consuming.
The Force is not something to devour. It is something to master. Those who lose control are devoured by it, as you were.
Control is a story told by those afraid of what the Force truly is. It is not held. It holds. It is not mastered. It consumes what draws near.
And yet I stand. I have not been consumed.
By the way, shout out to Jules for the $20 cash app. Support the show, folks.
Yet you draw on it as I once did. Each time you do, it tastes what is left of you.
Your hunger blinded you.
But y'all get the gist. This is being done with AI, and you know.
Okay. Yeah. Yep.
The irresistible force leaving the immovable object.
Is he part of canon?
I don't know because
I don't think so, because I never heard him. So I don't think he's part of canon.
I don't think so. KK got in there and fucked all that up.
Yeah.
But he's part. Nihilus is part of the Old Republic. So this is like 4,000. So that's like 4,000 years. Before the first movie. So
okay. Yeah, I've read the Knights of the Old Republic books, so I don't remember him.
He was what was that Jedi's name? Mitris. Mitris Shurk, the chick that got that was helping Revan when it go to the Sith area. That was one of the people she had to face. But yeah, I actually got first introduced to him because he was in an RPG game.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, he's an RPG. I don't think he's part of the basic canon.
Oh no, that RPG is part of the basic canon. Well, not
all of them. Not all of them were part of the canon.
Who knows what they're gonna do? They're supposed to come out with a new Old Republic game.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's gonna be interesting next year though.
Yeah. Oh man. It's already interesting. So it's just gonna get worse.
That it is.
Gonna go. Y'all need to tighten up your spending. Is because inflation is gonna get worse next year.
Mm-hmm.
Tighten it up. So yeah, if y'all need to, you need to get your air fryer. Or, stop eating out. Okay, because you need to tighten up.
Oh yeah, I'm already because I got that crock pot. I made did a whole chicken for Christmas.
We're doing a lot more. We're doing a lot more cooking here.
Get yourself an air fryer, man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We got
an air fryer will save you so much money. Okay. It will save you so much money.
This is the air fryer.
I utilize my crock pot like no one else.
Because air fryers are killing McDonald's.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Because a lot of stuff you buy out when you go out and get fast food, you can just throw it on an air fryer.
Yeah, because your fries and burgers are anyway. When you go to McDonald's, it takes 10 minutes air fryer.
And you know what, BGS? A lot of supermarkets now, they're making packaging a lot of foods that's specifically made for air fryer.
Air fryer.
Yep, exactly.
Wings, fries, all that.
Yep. There's not much you can't do in an air fryer.
Mm-hmm.
So and I would say anybody, what is it? Crock pot, what is it? The pressure cooker, air fryer. It saves you a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, like I said, I put a whole chicken in the crock pot. Looked at a couple recipes. Of course, I washed it first, but then I seasoned it with smoked paprika. I gotta get some more of that. Garlic powder, a little salt, and some cayenne pepper, and chopped up some onion and red bell pepper, and put it in the crock pot for 4 hours, and that stuff fell off the bone.
That's why we started the series that we did. Jody and I did, cooking on a budget, because we're going to do a lot more cooking. We got most of the materials we need. Make all the stuff we like eat. Now just make it here at the house.
Yeah.
Because I went to Costco. I paid $100 for it. It was on sale. A Ninja, a dual sided Ninja.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that bad boy paid for itself the first month. Paid $100, and really the first week it paid for itself.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. We cooked a lot of stuff. Oh, we cooked some stuff today. She's got to work tomorrow, so we're gonna make some stuff, and we're gonna make some stuff in the morning and meal prep for the week, and not have to worry about going out. Oh, I must leave y'all with this because I got to finish my prep for the games I have tomorrow.
Yeah.
We found a new place.
Okay, placed in as such as what?
A new place to eat.
Okay.
Mongolian place called the Yummy Bowl.
Okay, Mongolian barbecue.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, good stuff.
It's a Mongolian place, and it's just like a flat top. You pick the meat, you pick the toppings, and then there.
Yeah, been going to Mongolian barbecue for 40 years, man.
Yeah. I discovered my first one back in Chicago. Oh yeah, man. These people know what they're doing.
Oh yeah, it's good stuff, man. You pick the meat and stuff like that. You get your rice, your vegetables, your staples, and they cook it up on the that big iron flat top.
That big iron flat top, and boy, they kicked ass with the selections we had.
Yep.
And we got through the meal with no problem. Got through the meal, got through everything, and we're getting ready to leave.
Dun, dun, dun.
We walked out. They were
walking in.
And they froze.
Oh,
when I say they froze when they saw me and Jody, I mean just that.
Yeah, that's after all these decades, man, I still don't get why that bothers them after all these years, and especially since they've been hankering after white men for all these years. It's
For
why does it bother
many
you?
more years than the opposite.
Yeah, Louis, I just showed that video that that chick barking like a dog, woof, woof.
You know what? I don't mind black women choosing white men because I've been around. I went to white school, and white Jewish men have been choosing black women forever. Okay, it's so white men choosing black women to marry has been around for a long time. So I don't mind it. Okay, I don't. Why do you degrade you and your people by doing some bullshit like that? That's what I don't like. Okay.
Yeah. So
you got your white man. Really what you're doing is you're degrading us by allowing him to do that to you.
Yes.
We had fun. We had fun with it, and that's what led her to, like I said, when we noticed the other black guy walking into Rural King, where we get our pet food from, and that's what led Jody to make the joke. See, there's another one here. You're not the only one here in Columbus.
No, yeah.
But when we saw that, I looked at Jody. She looked at me, and she says, "We're just going to get the hell out of here." And we got in the car and laughed our ass off.
Yep.
Because it's like you said, BGS, and everybody else has said it to me. They make this too easy.
They do. Yeah.
But to BGS's point, Venus Williams just got married to a white dude.
You know what? One, she's 45, and her getting married to he's been with other celebrity females, so he's a pass around. Number one, okay.
Yep.
Number two, everybody knows she paid for this dude. Okay.
Yeah, she took what she get.
So, she can buy what she wants. She can bought a better dude. I don't know why she bought this guy, but she can buy what she wants.
Yeah.
So she bought him. So
you think it was the first one that, like, I'm gonna sound naive in saying this, but why do you think she bought him? I'll just go ahead and ask the question and your thought about it. Why do you think she bought him?
Oh, that's easy. It's because she's getting tired of people asking her how come she's never married or never had a boyfriend, or she remember she claimed she was a virgin.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
How come you never engaged? Are you gay? What's going on with you? So and her by her marrying this guy, no matter what she is,
she wanted to put the rumors to rest.
Put the rumors to rest because she can't play anymore. Now she influences. Okay, so public opinion matters about what they think about her.
Gotcha.
Okay. Same thing with Nicki Minaj. Same thing with because me and Udo had this debate about why Simone Biles got breast.
Oh, a breast job, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And he said, well, she's trying to keep that man. I said, not from what I'm reading. I'm reading is she's an influencer and she wants to look better in her clothes so she can sell more stuff. Okay. Because how she makes money. And he says, no, he got all these hot women around him and she's competing to hold on to him. They said, from what I've heard, what I heard, he was trying to talk her out of it. But
really?
I mean, the little bit of titty she has is not going to make that big a difference to that man. Okay?
Right.
No.
She's not that, she's 4'8", and the thing is, they couldn't give her bigger implants because her frame is too small.
Because her frame. She's a gymnast.
Yeah, she's a gymnast, and she said it. She said because the way she's built, she said the biggest thing on her is her shoulders, and it looks weird. So she had to have breast implants to kind of balance that out. So I said if it was like a normal couple, I said I'd be able to understand. I could understand that. But the thing is, you got to remember she's not a normal person. Okay, she's an and a lot of stuff she does is because that's how she makes money.
Yeah,
but I get that pushback all the time. They try to because he was trying to tell me that Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift was a marriage and not a merger.
No, it's a merger.
It's a merger. It's too. Man, I don't pay attention to celebrity couples. I never have.
I don't either.
I don't pay attention to celebrity couples, but even my radar went off in saying Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift is a merger.
Yeah, I mean, he just happens to be he happens to play for the Super Bowl winning team. Okay,
yep. He just happens to be a 3-time champion.
Yeah, and just happens to get one of the biggest pop stars on the planet.
Yep.
Okay.
Which means Kayla Nicole is eating a lot of words.
Not really. Okay. The thing is, if Kayla Nicole Travis Kelce wasn't involved with Taylor Swift and Kayla Nicole still dating him, how will we really know her about her that much?
True.
Yeah.
Okay. The only time we was brought up is because he started dating Taylor Swift. Okay, and the Swifties went after her, and that brought eyeballs to her. Okay, especially for black women. So she's making way more money on her own by him doing that.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I remember
there was a piece of that missing that I didn't catch on to. Now I got it.
Yeah. If you go back to Muhammad Ali, right? Or even what was his name? Was it Howard Stern? They said half the people listened because they liked him, half the people listened because they hated him. But guess what both halves did? They listened to him.
They listened to him. Yep.
Yeah. So the same thing. Okay. Who will we know who Nicole? What was it? Kayla Nicole was if he hadn't started dating Taylor Swift.
No.
Gotcha.
I mean, I'm asking because I had no idea who the fuck she was before.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
Me neither.
Okay.
Me neither. You're dead on. You're dead on right because I'm starting to get that. With you relaying what Howard Stern said, half like him, half hate him, but what do they all have in common? They listen to him.
Why do you think Rush Limbaugh was so big? They hated his guts. Okay.
Yep.
Why do you think Trump? What do you think Trump is doing? Right? He embraces the hate because that pushes his brand out further. The Black Manosphere does the same thing. Okay, people talk about the black bitches are talking about us. Blah blah. Said let them, man, let them spread it.
Yep. And they're going to continue to do it.
But to your point about Rush Limbaugh, me and my father are guilty of hate watching Rush Limbaugh.
Oh yeah.
Because and say what you want about Rush Limbaugh, you get an idea what the right actually thinks when you watch the show.
You do. You get an idea of it, and plus, he doesn't care why. He doesn't care that you hate him. Okay, he cares.
And to his credit, I miss him because his charisma was off the chain.
Yeah. What they say, if you ever met Rush Limbaugh personally, he's a very personable guy.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it.
About him.
What he fit into was a persona.
Yeah, it's a character.
Okay.
It's a character.
Yeah, I still remember when he embarrassed the Breakfast Club, but
someone Rush Limbaugh?
Yeah, he
really?
He embarrassed the Breakfast Club years ago before he died.
Okay. Well, they're not on his level, so
true.
Same thing with Larry Elder.
Oh, that's right. I remember that too.
You're not on that man's level.
Remember that.
And he was being nice. He was being cordial.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He was being nice. He was being cordial to him, and then they got out of the pocket. All of a sudden, this is the way it's gonna go.
Y'all let Biden define your blackness. I was like, shit.
Put that to rest.
No, Biden didn't define him. Biden was just the alternative to Trump. That's all he was, and everybody knew it.
Yep.
Yeah. To Trump and Bernie Sanders even said it. So that's why they pulled him out. They pulled him out of mothballs.
Yeah, because he's the only one that could probably beat Bernie.
He did say that. He said, I'm not a socialist. I defeated the socialists. He told you who he was.
Yep.
Yeah.
One
thing you see about Biden probably was one of the more honest politicians I've ever heard. Okay, is because there's very few things that he said that he didn't mean.
That is true. Even in his decline, that is true.
Mm-hmm. You might not have liked it, you know. And if he was going to do something, if he didn't want you to know about it, he didn't open his mouth and say anything. He did behind your back.
Because even after he dropped out, you know, they did that interview with him. He said, you know, this election is going to decide who controls the world order.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah. He was telling the truth. He was trying to warn people. He was trying to, you know, warn the politicians.
And say what you want about Biden, he told black people the game.
Oh, he did.
Because he's like, you sit up there asking me stuff, you're gonna have to ask the Hispanics for stuff.
Hispanic, yeah, because there's gonna be more of them than you. He was right, because he was planning to import all of them. So, but it is what it is, man.
Yep.
It's gonna.
Let me get on to bed. I gotta get my honey up in the morning so she can get out, go to work, and then I got 2 games tomorrow.
Yeah. She tell her she's too old for this bullshit.
Well, she already knows. Oh, you know the best time where she said that? The Monday night game that we had planned to do together, the Colts and the 49ers. We talked shit to each other all week. Somebody caught wind of it and was talking shit to us. Jody yanked this young one aside and said, "Look, do you know how much shit I talk to my husband and how much he talks to me about our teams? We're doing this in fun." She got home that evening. I want to say she got home about 5 o'clock. Kickoffs at 8. And what didn't help is that we both of us were up until like 3 a.m.
Well, good grief.
Yeah, and she had an early appointment. I had an early appointment. And she looked at me and she says, "When I come home, I'm going to crash. I'm not going to make it to Monday Night Football." I said, "Baby, I wouldn't be surprised."
She didn't miss much, just for damn sure. But anyway.
I told her, I said, "Honey, if I make it, I'll make it to halftime." She says, "Fair enough." She came through this door, put her arms around me, gave me a hug, and looked at me, saw me prepping for my game, and said, "I ain't got no time for this bullshit."
Well, you know what? She was right, because it was some big shit.
She gave me a kiss, echoed that, and I'm sitting there cracking up. And she says, "What time's the game?" I said, "Game's at 8 o'clock. Probably, actually, it's 8:15. She says, "Let me see what I can do to get cleaned up and ready, because I'll try and join you for the first quarter." She went in, man, and didn't come back out.
Yeah, she passed out.
I checked on her head. You know how you get in that one spot in bed,
curl up,
long day, and you don't move. I finally made it to bed. She rolled over, put her arms around me, and she said, "How bad was it?" I said, it was 48-27 San Francisco.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
She says, "I'm surprised you didn't wake me up with as much as you were yelling." I said, "Baby, I tried not to." She read the box score the next day, put it in front of me, and started laughing. And I said, "Honey, I think I know what you're going to say." She says, "No, you got to cue up that sound and play it for me."
Let me guess. Oh, wait, I already know what sound it was. Playoffs. Don't talk about playoffs.
Oh, not only that, the first one I gave her was,
"I am too old for this bullshit."
And she says, did Brock really do that? I said, "Yes, honey, he did." And then she says, "Give me the other one."
"I ain't got no time for this bullshit."
And went back to bed.
Yeah. Before you go, the Shadur Sanders that wound up exactly where we thought he would wind up. People going and say, racism, blah, blah.
You know what, man? I finally recorded my video about Shadur Sanders, and I put a piece of it out there. The comment section under that short, when I talked about Shadur Sanders and says he's exactly where he needs to be because he put himself in that situation.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like they even sent me a video. There's a fellow that lives in Atlanta. Sent me a video with Spike Lee calling people out. I wrote back to this motherfucker and I said, Spike Lee needs to shut the bloody fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, you're not even going to acknowledge Spike? I didn't acknowledge him in 1989. I didn't acknowledge his ass in 1990. And I sure as fuck am not going to acknowledge him now for the shit that he's talking about Shedeur Sanders. So he finally gets me in a message and he says, you got 1 minute. I said, I don't even need a minute. All I need is a sentence. He says, what's that? I said, Shedeur Sanders did this to himself since Jackson State. And I walked off. Never heard for that sumbitch again.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if you look at all the guys that are troublesome, they draft high, and they spin out. Okay, if you want a first round draft pick where they're gonna spend all that money, you have to dot all your I's, cross all your T's.
You're gonna have to go through the process.
Yes.
If you're gonna be that first round draft pick, which everybody was claiming Shedeur Sanders was, and he was nowhere near.
No.
Like you're gonna have to go through the process. And the fact that Shedeur tried to circumvent the process, and the other part is his father tried to help him circumvent the process.
Yeah.
He's right. He's exactly where he needs to be. He put himself in that situation, and no one's gonna pull him out of that situation, especially his father.
Yeah, he got to earn his way out.
He's not going to earn his way out because he doesn't. Well, how many times have you said this about LeBron? Oh yeah, that's the sentence I'm looking for. He doesn't want to be coached.
Well, I think them first 12 games humbled him. The first 10 games humbled him. Okay, because if he wanted to survive in the NFL without and stay in the league, he's gonna have to change his attitude. I think his attitude did change. Because you ain't seen all the flash, you ain't see all the words. He's keeping his comments PC,
and he needs to for the next 3 years because that's where he's going to be.
Yeah. And the thing is that you want to make your money, you want to keep playing, and you know the thing is. You're not talented enough, to actually get beyond it. You are not, what's his name? Cam Newton. Okay, you ain't him.
Right. You're not Cam Newton.
You're not Cam Newton.
You're not Cam Newton. You're not Vince Evans. You're not Rodney Peete.
Yeah.
You're not any of them. You're not Steve McNair. That's the other name I was trying to recall.
Yeah.
You're not Steve McNair. You're nowhere near Steve McNair.
No.
Get out of here with that.
You're well coached because your daddy got you really good coaches and teachers, and you know how to play, and that's what you need to rely on. Okay, you're a good, decent quarterback,
if he gets his fundamentals in order, and really spends this offseason getting his fundamentals in check as well as his attitude, he'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
I said that from minute. We said that after Stanford happened.
Yeah.
No, check that. Not Stanford. We said that after Colorado State happened.
Yeah.
And I repeated it after Stanford happened. And one guy said, how can you point back to a college game? He led 29-0 and lost in double overtime.
Yeah.
The guy I said that to went back and looked at the game, and he called me and he says, son of a bitch. I tried to tell you this the night it happened.
Yeah, we've been following this dude since Jackson State, so we know how he plays. Okay,
the moment he transferred,
if he was that dude, we would have told you he was that dude. Okay.
When you rode shotgun with me, BGS, when we did Colorado and Colorado State, and Colorado State choked an 11-point lead in 2.5 minutes.
Right.
We were making jokes that Saturday night. 2 years ago, saying the guy, and it holds true even today. The gynocracy is very real, because Shedeur was getting his ass kicked that night.
He was,
They had him running for his life. He took 7 sacks that night. It was getting harder and harder for him to get up. It was getting so hard for him to get up, but his offensive line did just enough to get him to overtime and then through overtime.
And his receivers bailed him out. So
his receivers bailed him out. Then Stanford happened 3 weeks later.
Oh, yeah.
3 weeks later, even before that, you would ask me to look at the schedule and tell me the day where he would really get initiated. I said, that's easy. 2 weeks from now, Oregon.
Oregon trounced them.
And they went to Oregon and ran over their ass with a goddamn motorcycle. 35 to 42 to 6. And he barely threw for 120 yards in that game because he could not get up off his ass long enough.
Any other team other than Cleveland, he probably wouldn't be where he is. Okay, because they had a decent quarterback. So
Cleveland took a shot on him.
Yeah,
Cleveland passed on him 3 times.
They did
before they finally took him in the fifth round. Because they still have Deshaun Watson to get rid of, and they're not. They still have Dylan Gabriel to put into shape, and they're not. The whole city of Cleveland wants to rely on Shedeur Sanders the same way they relied on LeBron James some 20 years ago.
Yeah, well, the thing is, you got the ball. It's in your hands. You got to start. It's up to you.
It's up to
that's all any player can ask. Okay.
Yep.
Put the ball in my hands to see what I can do. Either you're going to succeed or fail. Everything else is on the field. Yeah.
And now that he's got the ball, he's got to get his ass in the weight room, and he's got to get on the practice field.
Yeah, and in the film room, and in the film.
He's got to get in the film room because you can tell he doesn't watch a lot of film. He just relies on his athletic ability to get him out of jams. And when he gets swallowed up and he has to pick himself back up, that's film.
Yeah.
That's film, man. That's nothing but film because we again, I point to the 3 games that we had talked about for the past 2 years. Colorado State in Boulder, Oregon up in Eugene, and Stanford in Boulder.
Yeah.
You point to those 3. You want to know why Shedeur Sanders is in the situation that he's in, and that his attitude, though it has calmed down as this season has gone on, you want to know why he's in the situation that he's in? Look at those 3 games. And his attitude afterwards. Look at his attitude up to and through the NFL draft.
Yeah.
That's why you dipped to the 5th. That's why you dipped to the 5th round. No one wanted that. No one wanted those problems.
The thing is, they ain't got to give you that money. Okay, you got drafted. They don't have to give you that money. It's their league.
It's not guaranteed.
Yeah,
it is. You signed a contract, yes, but it's not guaranteed.
Yeah. Well, it's racism. They did draft a black quarterback in the 1st round. Okay.
It's pretty simple. If you can prove that you can do it on the field, you're going to get your chance.
Yeah.
If you can't prove that you can't do it on the field, and if you're not taking the chance they're going to give you and gift wrap you in the locker room and become a leader, you're going to fuck it up.
Yeah. If he had a balled out in the preseason against the Rams, he probably would have been in Gabriel's spot, but he didn't.
Exactly. But he played himself into the 3rd string.
He played himself into the 3rd string.
Okay. He played himself into that 3rd string and the Rams didn't even have their best coming after him.
No.
That's why they didn't even have their best coming after him. And the plays I saw from Shedeur reminded me of what happened in those 3 games that we outlined during his 2 years at Colorado. Instead of climbing the pocket, he was retreating in the pocket. That's a big issue right there.
Because he really wants to run, and that's why you retreat in the pocket like that. Because you're looking for openings to actually get out and scramble. And very few quarterbacks can throw scrambling like that. There's maybe 2 or 3.
What do you think about Shedeur at Soldier Field? Hell no, and I'll give you 2 reasons. 1, they're trying to make Caleb Williams a thing. And 2, you still got a torn up offensive line. Fix the line first.
Yeah.
Keep the line healthy. We were saying that at Colorado the whole time. It's not the fact that Shedeur doesn't have the talent or the athletic ability. What were we preaching? fix the goddamn line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true.
We were preaching that the moment we found out he transferred to Colorado, because it was a foregone conclusion when Dion took the job in Boulder that Shedeur was coming with him.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
That was a foregone conclusion. Oh, I made a mistake. Shedeur performance against the Bears. First of all, it's Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
You've heard me say it, guys. What do I always say? It's Cleveland.
Cleveland, yeah. It's just like in Chinatown.
A TikToker I listen to.
It's Chinatown.
Cleveland. Us talking about Cleveland is a Tuesday minus the gynocracy.
Hey, I got a TikToker I listen to because he goes over the NFL games, and whenever he gets to the Cleveland Browns, and all he has to say is, "And we're the Cleveland Browns."
Cleveland Browns, yes.
And we're the Cleveland Browns.
And we're the Green Browns.
My team is such and such and such and such, and we're the Cleveland Browns.
We've incorporated that,
and we're the Cleveland Browns.
One of my Wednesday hosts, co-hosts, we've incorporated that into the show now, and we especially do it on Friday when we make our picks, because all Napoleon, my good friend, has to say, and we're the Cleveland Browns, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's saying, even thinking that the Cleveland Browns are worth something, which they haven't been since 1999.
Mm-hmm.
It's Tuesday. That's it, and that's it, and that's all. The Bears were gift wrapped I can't say the Bears were gift wrapped a win. If they were gift wrapped a win, it would have been like 3-0 or 6-3 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
They beat them 31-3.
Mm.
It was in essence a bye week disguised in a full week.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the Bears Browns game was. That's what the Browns are and forever will be until they get the right people in place.
Yeah. Yeah, so
it's and Yin Yang Theory, you just use the perfect word, typical.
Yeah. What is it? Everybody has a plan till they get what?
Till they get hit.
They get punched in the mouth. Okay.
Until they get punched in the mouth. And Shedeur, all season, on and off the field, has been socked in the goddamn mouth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Shedeur's rookie season has socked him in the mouth.
Yeah, it has. But thing is, at the end of the day, they put the ball in your hands, and that's all you can ask.
Exactly.
That's all you can ask. Any team is put the ball in your hands.
Yes.
The rest is yours.
Yin Yang Theory, he scored 3 touchdowns in the fourth quarter against the Titans, who were in prevent mode. The game was won. No, it wasn't. The Titans were in prevent mode, and that loss, part of it can be blamed on Shedeur. The other part is on Kevin Stefanski.
Yeah, that's true.
Why do you pull your best man off the field when he gets you within a 2-point conversion of a tie?
Well, as you told me, Snowman, because they're the Cleveland Browns.
They are the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah.
You think Marty Schottenheimer would have pulled Shedeur? The late great Marty Schottenheimer would have pulled Shedeur Sanders?
No. If you roll with him that far, you ride with him till the end.
If he gets you 20 points in the fourth quarter and you need a pair to tie it,
mm-hmm.
You're 2 yards away.
Yeah.
Jump over the top of the pile. Do what Walter Payton used to do when he played quarterback for a beaten up, banged up Bears team before Jim McMahon showed up in 1981. Jump over the top.
Well, you could jump over the top, or if you got a mobile quarterback, you roll out and flood the zone with receivers. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's an easy 2-point conversion.
It should be easy 2-point conversion.
You spread everybody out.
Nobody else.
You take your running back and you spread them out to either side. Spread the field. You have man-on-man coverage because they're not going to play. They're not going to play a zone from the 2-yard line.
No, they can't. Yeah.
No,
they don't have enough room.
Yeah.
They don't have enough room, so they got to play man. So what do? You spread everybody out. Shedeur takes a couple steps back and does what John Elway used to do: zip up in the middle.
You can do that. You can. If the middle opens up, you take the run. If it doesn't, then
roll out to the right.
There's going to be some kind of cross screens.
There will be a cross screen and there will be a mismatch.
There's going to be a mismatch, and that's what
there's going to be a mismatch. It's going to be a mouse. Let me use a basketball term. There's going to be a mouse in the house somewhere.
Yeah, even though they're not going anywhere. The thing is that I don't know why people keep going back to his draft stats. Okay, doesn't matter. Okay? It doesn't matter where he's drafted at. Okay, he could have been drafted first and set the bench all season long. Doesn't matter, depending on the team that he's on.
Don't talk about Darko Milicic like that.
He goes to San Francisco or he goes to LA or any one of these other teams. He's gonna sit. He's get drafted first. He's gonna sit. Okay,
he's going to sit.
Yeah.
And Lord knows, and Lord God, I'm glad San Francisco didn't draft him, because a lot of people use the joke because the Niners are my first team. And so what if the 49ers drafted him?
He would sit. The thing is,
he would sit.
I thought since the owner drafted him, okay, the owner had plans for him, okay, it's because he does bring eyeballs, so he does bring in money. I knew at some point he's going to get an opportunity to play. Now he has an opportunity to play. Okay, the ball is in your hands, son. Okay,
do something with it.
Good team, bad team, doesn't matter. Do something with it. Okay,
exactly.
He's been okay. He hasn't been horrible. He hasn't been an all-star, but he hasn't been horrible. He looks like a first-year quarterback.
He looks like a rookie quarterback.
He looks like a rookie quarterback. I mean, he's going to have some good plays. He's going to have some horrible plays, but that's that's a learning curve. So he really. And guess what? Deion hasn't said shit since he got the ball in his hands. Okay?
Nope.
Because what he does on the field will determine his
future,
his value, his future. Yeah, the ball's in your hand.
It'll determine his value and his future. So now you got the ball. You got the ball in your hands for the foreseeable future. Do something with it.
Do something with it. Okay. Yeah. The thing is, you make the most of it till the end of the season, because you don't want to go back in the training camp with mixed results.
With the same conundrum that you had coming into this year.
Yeah. If you want to put your stamp on Cleveland, your stamp on being a starting quarterback, because Kansas City wasn't shit until Mahomes got there. Okay, he put a stamp on it.
Every team in the NFL had a period where they were downtrodden and out until they get their signature quarterback. With the Patriots, it was Tom Brady. With the Rams, it's a combination of people. It was Jared Goff, then it was Matthew Stafford, and if you want to go back to the St. Louis Rams, it was Kurt Warner. Because no one knew who the hell Kurt Warner was until he led him to a Super Bowl victory.
Yeah, Kurt Warner was bagging groceries.
Yes, he was bagging groceries, taking care of her family until he got a call from Dick Vermeil.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. Kurt Warner played arena football.
He did
for 6 years. He graduated from the University of Northern Iowa, and he played arena football with the Iowa Barnstormers. They folded. He had a tryout. Was told by Dick Vermeil that they were going to go with I can't remember, with Trent Green. Green was named the starter.
Yes.
So Kurt Warner said, "I got to do something for my family."
Yeah.
He was bagging groceries until Trent Green went down on his first pass attempt of the preseason in 1999. And then Dick Vermeil made a phone call, said, "How fast can you get acclimated?" Record-breaking offense. Record-breaking offense, a Super Bowl MVP, a regular season MVP, the first quarterback in Super Bowl history with a 400-yard game, and a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, the right player in the right system. So
right player, right system, right place, right time.
Right time, yeah.
The same holds true for Mr. Joe Montana, because he was a third-round pick.
Yeah.
Out of Notre, even though he had a game to his credit, the chicken soup game, Notre Dame against Houston, when Houston led 34-12, and then Montana brought them back. Montana sat behind Steve DeBerg until 1980. Then when he got his chance, he made the most of it. December 7th, 1980, with a 28-point comeback against New Orleans, a winless New Orleans team. So it doesn't matter if you're playing the best team or the worst team. What do you do? And this is what Shador has to learn. What do you do when you get that chance? Kind of like what Derrick Henry did tonight when he had a chance to solidify the Baltimore Ravens' chance to make the playoffs. What does he do? He lays 216 yards on their ass.
My name's Derrick Henry. How about a gym to sit around?
Yeah, he got a
juggernaut.
That's bullshit.
But what
bullshit?
You run 260 yards.
It's still bullshit.
So what did you do? What do you do?
I came up in the era of Eric Dickerson, sir.
I came up with Derrick Henry.
I came up with Eric Dickerson. Okay.
I came up with Walter Payton.
He still holds the record. Okay.
Roger Craig, Barry Sanders, all the old schoolers.
Yeah. And no slight on Derrick Henry. He ain't one of them guys. Okay.
None. Because the first running back,
he ain't that dude.
The first running back I learned about growing up in Chicago. The first running back I learned about was Walter Payton.
Yeah.
And then a couple years later, they drafted his back.
Yeah.
Out of Penn State. Then I learned about Billy Sims out of Oklahoma. Later for Barry Sanders.
Mm-hmm.
The first jackknife running back. The first jackknife running back that I learned about, and much love to Walter Payton. I love what Payton did, but the first jackknife do-it-all running back I learned about was Roger Craig.
Mm-hmm. You got to remember, I'm down the street from USC, which is running back central.
Yep, it was running back you for a
long time, for years. Okay,
years. Yeah, I knew about USC. Well, being in the Midwest, I knew about Nebraska's running back you, the Midwest version. Then I did my history and learned about USC. O.J. Simpson was there, Marcus Allen, Charles White. Yeah. And then I learned about the Pony Express, Craig James and Eric Dickerson.
Mm-hmm.
Then there was a fellow named Tony Dorsett out of Pittsburgh.
Boy.
Yeah.
So we grew up around some running back royalty.
Oh yeah. Barry Sanders laying 196 on Dallas in their house on Monday Night Football.
1994.
Yeah.
Never forget it.
God damn.
In their house and ran through what they still play that way. Ran through all 11 players.
He ran around he ran around everybody in that game. It was 1994 in Texas Stadium.
Mm-hmm.
And the hype was going into that game. The hype was the Dallas defense, because at that time they were the two-time champions.
Yes, they were.
They were the two-time Super Bowl champions, and then that Monday night clash happened against the Detroit Lions, and then Barry Sanders ran around, through, and over their ass.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. For 196 yards, which had even the great Al Michaels flummoxed.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You don't flummox Al Michael. Well, I take that back. There were a couple that did that. Montana did it. Young did it. And then that performance by Barry Sanders in 1994.
Yeah.
Right? You don't do that. You don't drop 196 yards in Dallas on Monday night on the two-time champs. Barry Sanders did that Monday night.
Yeah, Marcus Allen in the Super Bowl
Allen
in 80 was 84?
80, yep. Super Bowl 18. I'm gonna go this way. No, I'm not. I'm gonna go the other way. Out of there.
Out of there, yeah.
74 yards. Oh, how about this? Who holds the record for the longest touchdown rush in Super Bowl history?
Some guy.
That's a good question.
Some guy who played football.
Shut up. Smart ass.
It wasn't a Baltimore Raven.
It was not a Baltimore
Raven. As you know, every time we go against a California team, we stomp them. But anyway.
Really?
Oh boy!
Hey, listen. After what I saw Christmas night 2 years ago, I can't argue.
It does happen.
The answer is Willie Parker of the Pittsburgh Steelers, 75 yards.
I was like, God.
And that was Super Bowl 40.
Oh, I remember that
in Detroit.
Yeah.
Now, how about this? I've asked this before. Let me see if y'all remember. Who's the only running back in Super Bowl history with a 200-yard game?
The guy whose quarterback wasn't doing too well.
Oh, let me dispel that rumor. Let me dispel that statement. Because the guy who dropped a 200-yard game in the Super Bowl, his quarterback wound up being the Super Bowl MVP.
Oh,
was that the Redskins?
Yes.
Okay, and what's his name? Yeah.
Timmy Smith.
Yeah.
Timmy Smith dropped 204 on Denver, and the Super Bowl MVP was Doug Williams.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
The fuck were they doing? Good God.
Doug Williams with the comeback.
Charles said, "What the fuck were they doing? How about this? 35 points in a quarter."
Yeah, they were down. They were down.
They were
what,
down 10-0 at the end of one.
Yeah, against
and
Denver.
then Doug Williams went the fuck off.
Went the fuck off. Yeah, beat 55-10 or 55-17, something like that.
It was 42-10.
Okay,
was that final score? 35 came in the second quarter, and in order.
And if I'm not mistaken, that was against Elway, right?
That's against Elway and the Broncos.
Elway, and Doug Williams came out in the second half and rocked them.
Doug Williams, forget the second half, second quarter. 80 yards to Ricky Sanders, 28 yards to Gary Clark, 58-yard touchdown run by Timmy Smith, and then a 50-yard pass to Ricky Sanders, and then Clint Didier out of Portland State caught the last touchdown of the quarter.
Yeah, Doug Williams, that game defined a black quarterback in the NFL.
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
and the Hogs gave him time.
Yep,
the Hogs gave him time.
For the first time, he colored, and I appreciate it.
How about this one? I want to see if I remember this correctly, and I think I'm right when I say this. Who was the first team in Super Bowl history to be held without a touchdown of any sort?
Ooh, there's a bunch of them.
Who was the first one?
Was it Baltimore?
No.
I remember that one had was 6. One game was 13-6 or something like that. Good grief! That's a long time. That was in the 60s. Could have been Dallas.
So you talking about the Baltimore Colts?
No, Dallas did the pounding.
Okay,
this is the team that got pounded and was held without a touchdown.
I thought it was the Colts. Maybe it wasn't.
No, it was not the Colts.
Damn, that's a long time ago.
It was Don Shula and the Dolphins.
Oh, the Dolphins. Okay.
They lost Super Bowl 6, 24-3 to Dallas.
Oh, okay.
First time the team has been held without a touchdown. Who was the most recent team to be held without a touchdown in the Super Bowl?
I don't know.
Kansas City.
Oh, okay, that's true.
Super Bowl 55.
Yeah, they
lost 31-9.
Yeah, they left their heart in Bourbon Street.
They didn't.
They stunk. They stunk up that game completely.
In that one, it was Super Bowl 55. They left their heart in Tampa.
No, they left their heart in Bourbon Street, man, because that's where they were the whole weekend.
Getting drunk, huh?
Getting drunk, yeah.
Yeah.
There ain't no excuse. There ain't no excuse for them playing that bad. Go ahead.
I got this is an easy one. Who's the only receiver in Super Bowl history with a 200-yard game?
I would say Jerry Rice.
Correct.
Okay.
Caught 11 for 215 against Cincinnati. Now, who's the former Bronco that holds the record for the most receptions in a Super Bowl game?
Is this Sharp?
Say again?
Shannon Sharp?
No. Right position, wrong player.
Don't know.
Demaryius Thomas.
Okay. It's always the unknown cats.
He caught 13.
Okay.
Here's my little trivia.
All right.
Who had the most absurd comeback in the last 15 years? That should be easy.
Absurd comeback?
Yeah, absurd comeback.
Oh, in the last 15 years. Okay.
And last 15 years in the Super Bowl. That should be easy.
15 years.
Oh, it wasn't that the wasn't that the Patriots?
Yes.
Patriots.
Patriots and the Falcons.
28-3 to 34-28 in overtime.
Yeah, it's Patriots.
Something during that game told me, because I was not a Tom Brady fan for obvious reasons.
Right.
Something told me at halftime, don't celebrate. Don't even bother celebrating.
Something
told me in the back of my head, don't celebrate a damn thing.
And that's what happens. They celebrate too early.
And sure enough, Tom Brady came back and beat him in overtime.
34-28.
Something in the back of my head told me, don't even think about celebrating right now. I know what that score looked like. Don't celebrate.
Try this one.
They were already in Cancun.
Yeah, they were. Try this one. Who are the only two teams in Super Bowl history to score 50 points in a game?
Oh.
San Francisco.
That's one.
When they beat Denver Broncos 55-10.
That's correct. Super Bowl 24.
And I'm trying to think of a Super Bowl score that went up that high.
You won't have to look too far after that.
Was it Washington when they beat Buffalo?
No.
I want to say Kansas City. I don't know why.
No.
Okay.
Giants.
No. Was it the Ravens?
I think the most the Ravens have scored in the Super Bowl is 34, and they did it twice.
No, it was a little higher than that. I think it was like, because I remember that game. It was against the Giants.
Yep. There's another team that scored 50 points in a Super Bowl game.
New England?
No.
No, it was the greatest show on turf.
No.
All right, fuck it.
Was it Chicago?
If I'm right, I don't think the greatest show on turf ever scored 30.
They scored 13 points. I think.
Oh, they used to go. Talking about the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I'm talking about who's. San Francisco is one of only two teams to score 50 in a Super Bowl. The other one's the Dallas Cowboys.
When they beat Buffalo?
52-17 in Super Bowl 27.
Okay.
Yeah, but Frisco holds the record for most points in a Super Bowl game with 55.
Yeah, against
Denver.
Denver.
Elway. I remember
on my mother's birthday in 1990, January 28th. And my cousin sent me a note, or sent me a package with a note on the back of it. Are you kidding me? Because he actually told me he thought Denver had a chance. I'm like, are you kidding? All right, how about this one? Who was the first quarterback to ever have a 4,000-yard passing season?
Marino?
No.
Peyton?
No.
Joe Montana?
No, and oddly enough, Montana's never had a 4,000-yard season.
I would have to say homeboy from Kansas City. Okay, who was it?
Joe Willie Namath.
Oh, good grief!
Really?
1969.
Okay.
Joe Namath. Okay.
Yep. Joe Namath.
That's way back.
Let's try this one. Who's the only quarterback in NFL history with multiple 5,000-yard passing seasons? Try that one.
Peyton?
No.
Drew Brees?
Drew Brees. In fact, if I remember, Brees did it 3 times.
Okay.
And within 5 years of each other.
Yeah, this was at the peak of Bounty Gate, right?
Yep. Sean Payton and all.
And he might win a Super Bowl with Denver.
He just might. Okay, try this one. I'm gonna throw a basketball one at BGS, and I know he should be able to get this one.
Okay.
Who's the first player to lead the league in scoring and steals in the same year?
Oh, scoring and steals?
Scoring and steals.
Would that be what's the name for in Philly?
No.
Really? Okay.
In Allen Iverson.
I thought it would be Allen Iverson. Scoring and steals. Because they have to score and have to steal. That'd be a good defensive player. That'd be Jordan.
Michael Jordan, 1988.
Yeah.
The next clue I was going to drop, he was also voted Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah, it got to be Jordan. The only other person would be Jordan.
Yep.
Yeah.
1988.
Yeah.
Let me throw one for Charles. In the Ravens iteration, who was the first running back in Ravens history with a 2,000-yard season?
Jamal Lewis.
Got it.
They put up 293 against the Browns.
Yep.
That same season.
Yep. How about this one? Y'all should.
Was that when he broke Corey Dillon's record?
Yes.
And who holds your football history? Who holds the most tackles in NFL history?
Ray Lewis. Tackles. Ray Lewis.
Okay.
Yep.
Ray Lewis. How about this? I think y'all are gonna get this one because I've talked about it so many times. Who's the first? No. Rephrase. In what year did the first 1,000 season happen?
And what sport?
Roger Craig.
It was Roger Craig. What was the year?
1775.
Yeah, it could be 89.
85.
85. Okay.
85. He achieved it against the Cowboys in the season closer.
Okay.
One more, and then I'm going to get on out of here.
Okay.
Who holds the record for the most Super Bowl passing yards in a game?
Damn, there's a lot of people who qualify for that one.
Yeah. Yeah. But who has the record for the most yards passing in a Super Bowl game?
Brady?
Tom Brady.
Okay.
In a loss to Philadelphia.
Oh, damn. Okay.
In Super Bowl 52. He threw, and this record hasn't been touched. He threw for, somebody fact check me on this, I believe he threw for 505 yards.
Damn.
I believe that's the correct number.
Wow.
If in fact, I remember watching the tail end of that game when he got stripped. When he got stripped by Philadelphia, and Philadelphia got a field goal. And Philadelphia wound up winning that game 41-33. Okay, one more. It's the last one. Who's the first quarterback to throw for 300 yards in a Super Bowl game?
First quarterback to throw for 300 yards in the Super Bowl game?
Yep.
Bart Starr?
No.
Actually, Montana.
No.
Joe Namath?
No.
Bradshaw.
Got it.
Okay.
Terry Bradshaw. Super Bowl 13, he threw for 318 yards, and then the next year repeated it, throwing for 309 in Super Bowl 14 against the Rams.
Okay.
This was fun. Let me get on out of here. I got to finish my charts, and then I got to get to bed.
All right.
Hey,
Thanks for having me, guys.
No problems, no man. Hey, BGS.
Mm-hmm.
You asked me a couple months ago, and we have a code breaker sighting.
Oh yeah. Yep. I remember that. I saw that.
And they did stream not too long ago.
Yeah, talking about Frank Zanu.
Yeah, and I think he was interviewed by David Anderson or something.
Yeah. On the daily, was it the daily wrap up crew?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to do that one. I think I'll do that one on Tuesday. Frank Zanu.
Okay.
It's on my docket.
Okay. Well, yeah, that was an interesting conversation. It wasn't really politics. Well, it was kind of politics, but
it's and it depends on which country they come from, because he's from Benin, which is right next to Nigeria, so he has a lot of Nigerian outlooks about this kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, one, I don't know why they pay so much attention to these guys, because you can't get your own act together.
Yeah.
So I don't know why they listen to people like this. It's like listen to Nicki Minaj. Why is she so important? But the thing is, once she did do is bring more eyeballs to Erica Kirk and
Turning Point.
Turning Point. Yeah.
I got a good question.
Mm-hmm.
Why does everybody try to hit me? Why does everybody try to insult me to get to you?
Like,
get
into that.
It is because they can't come at me directly.
Pretty much.
Because it's like, it's out of all the people to talk about,
mm-hmm.
I don't talk about nobody from the Island of Misfit Toys.
Mm-hmm.
You hit me up, you try to mention saying, I'm not going to name names, and you go to a fucking male spinster's channel who says he doesn't want to help kids. You're mad because everybody says I'm kissing your ass. There are times, believe it or not, BGS, do we always agree?
Yeah, the thing is, you guys don't have to stop that, because you don't have to prove yourself to these people, okay?
I'm just like, look, and I'm going to say the name, Jay Sean, look, I respected you at one time. If you got an issue, I have one of the most open motherfucking channels you can talk to. If you're going to mention me, the least you can do is my name.
My thing is, okay, motherfucker, you've been around here in this space for 12 years, okay? If you're fucking right, you're fucking right. Your tracker will actually show, okay? Ain't like you just here yesterday, okay?
Yeah.
The thing is, either you motherfucking right or you're either motherfucking wrong. That's like
that's the part that I said. Like, dude.
The code breakers actually left is because they were fucking wrong, okay?
Excuse me.
Yeah. And here's the crazy part.
Mm-hmm.
That everything I said about Hank Sepp was right.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, it was so scary that I told you exactly. I even said they're going to try to do a fucking modern version of the Monroe docket.
Yeah, of course they did. Guess who said that? Steve Bannon said it before they took office.
Exactly. Well, you personally asked me what do I think about this guy. What did I tell you?
Yeah. I wanted to know from a soldier's perspective how you guys viewed this guy. Okay.
Exactly.
Regardless of what he does in office, because he's got to follow the president's agenda. That's why he's there.
And I told everybody he was looking to do all that shit, and then they they shitted on what's the Air Force guy? I can't think of his name right now.
Oh, the former staff.
Huh?
Former chief of staff.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot his name.
Starts with an A.
Oh, Austin.
Lloyd Austin.
Lloyd Austin, yeah.
Lloyd Austin.
Yeah.
So what? Crazy thing. Lloyd Austin, under his watch, is the reason why you had all this stupid shit that happened in the military for the last 5 years.
You know what? The thing is, once you get in, okay, who leads you? Okay?
And it's very political at that point.
Yeah, but you have to follow the directive of who? The commander in chief. Yeah.
Like I said,
yeah.
3-star and 4-star ranks are political positions.
Yes.
And you could equate it to your police.
Yeah.
They have to follow the political ideologies of the mayor.
Yeah. The reason XF got picked is because he's gonna follow Donald Trump's directive. That's why he got picked. That's why he got picked. And I knew when that they were going to do they were actually going to do this kind of blockade shit with Venezuela is when the admiral actually resigned. I said, okay, he's not going to do it.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, here's a little tidbit.
Mm-hmm.
When he was on Sean Ryan before anybody mentioned
him,
he told you what was the agenda. Right there. He just flat out said it. That whole because guess what? You're dealing with a country that hasn't had too many innovations.
Mm-hmm.
You're dealing with you don't have enough 18-year-old men who can fucking pass not the fucking PT test, but the entry level bullshit to get in the military. That means you got to revamp the system from education on down. You don't even so. Here's the whole specter. You got to make the standards tough again. You got to go. They're going to put a shit ton of money in JROTC.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to put a shit ton of money in a lot of these sports because guess what? The military. I have several military scholar athlete awards from the Army.
Mm-hmm.
So when you look at this, you're going to watch your PE classes. They are going to become motherfuckers soon.
Well, yeah. The thing is, they've been feminized is because they're trying to gear the PE classes, if you do have them at all, toward who? Women.
The women, and that since they've been fucked, since the women fucked them over, like we predicted before.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got to go back to the boys because if the boys say fuck it, who's going to defend them? Women ain't going to pick up the rifles.
Hey, Charles. I was talking to a fellow coworker today, and we were the same age, and we were reminiscing.
Mm-hmm.
When I was in elementary school, we had to climb the rope to the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We did gymnastics. We had the horse, lateral bars, and we had to learn how to do flips and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which is very hard, by the way. You go look at a fucking gymnast. Do you know how the motherfuckers are built?
Yeah, they're small and light and strong. Yeah.
And we also had a pull-up test that all the males had to do in 5th grade and 8th grade.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna fuck you up with this one. When's the last time you heard of a boy getting a birthday gift or a Christmas gift, a set of weights?
I got mine at 13.
It's rare now.
And now have you noticed the difference between my generation and this generation of boys? What is the difference?
How many? Physically, mentally, what?
We're gonna do like the Scantron test, all the above.
No, basically, they have been feminized for the most part. So, I mean,
have you noticed the boys they look like they don't have an ounce of muscle on them?
They look like soy. They look like beta males.
Yeah, they're all skinny and tall.
Yeah,
no muscle.
Yeah,
can't handle stress.
Yeah.
When I was growing up, even in high school, some of these motherfuckers look like you needed a piss test them. Like you needed superheroes to fucking check their piss.
Mm-hmm.
Like the guys I wrestled, including myself, I guess, if you see the pictures,
Mm-hmm.
the motherfuckers look like grown ass men. Like, nah, that motherfucker is not 16. He looks like he holds down a fucking job at the steel mill, and he's got 3 kids, a wife, and a side bitch he paying for.
Because he had because that was going to be his job in the steel mill. He had the body for it.
And now you got motherfuckers who are 18 years old can't do 10 push-ups.
Yeah.
And look at the burly. And look at the females.
What about them?
It was rare going out to see a big bitch.
Yeah.
Now, them chicks look like they blocked for Derrick Henry.
Yeah. I remember all the one, and I'm about, and I.
Yeah, I'm still here.
A lot of the big girls had thyroid problems, for the most part.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And some the whole family is fat, and they got they come from a family, and they got a bad diet, heavy carb.
Think about it. I'm more athletic at 43 than a lot of 20-year-olds.
Yeah.
That's shameful.
It is.
But that's what they want, man. That's what they want.
But thank God I trained my son the way I did. That motherfucker will post, instead of posting food or shoes on Instagram, he posts his mileage of running.
Okay.
You see the picture of him? Lean as a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me of me about that age.
Yeah. I mean, the thing that's why I go after systems and not individuals. Okay. Everybody wants to make it individuals. Individuals not going to get you where you need to go.
Just like when Jay Sean talked about, well, you told me a guy who took an oath is going to support somebody who's a white Christian nationalist. I said, well, okay, how long has America been a Christian state? Since its inception, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
How long has white people been a majority of this country? Since inception.
Yeah.
How long has America been a capitalist system? Since its inception, right? So the same motherfucker who was in the army and the military like me, and he's working overseas as a government worker, contractor, or federal employee, whatever he does. You're complaining about me supporting a system that's capitalist that still pays you.
Yeah.
You make fucking sense of that, please.
Yeah.
If you're gonna mention me and what I've done, guess what? I'm willing to go to war with another country so my child can eat. I'm willing to do very nasty shit so my son can sleep peacefully. Your daughters can sleep peacefully. Like I asked this one of my exes, right? Jehovah's Witness.
Oh Lord.
That's a nutty ass religion, by the way. And I mean that with all due.
Yeah. A lot of the crazy chicks I know come from that religion.
And I mean that with all due.
Oh yeah. If they break from the religion, they're that way.
And I mean with all due disrespect. And I'll say this. I asked her this one question. If I was there and driving past and I seen 4 to 6 guys dragging your daughter into an alley, would you want me to do violence on her behalf to keep her safe? Guess what the answer was?
What'd she say?
Well, I'll pray and to make sure nothing happened.
Oh dear.
In other words, she dodging the question.
She's dodging.
Yeah.
I said no. I said so. I asked her this question: if I saw 6 guys dragging your daughter in an alley and I did nothing, could you ever respect me? Could you be my friend? Could you be any?
What'd she say?
Well, no. I'm just saying that. Why do we have to talk about violence?
And in other words, I don't want to answer the question because I know what the answer is. I don't want to be wrong.
I said, you know what? You know what the answer is? You full of shit, and I know you full of shit, and you know you full of shit. So if I let your daughter get beat up by 20 motherfuckers, I'm just gonna walk, right? You would respect me. You would still call me on the phone. you would still like to be around me, right? Well, I'm just saying. Yes, you would want me to do violence on behalf. You would, you would pray that I would kill every last motherfucker.
No, ask her, okay? If she saw her daughter being dragged into an alley by 6 guys, what would she do?
I did.
What'd she say?
Well, I would pray, and I said, "Stop your bullshit."
No. So all you would do is pray
While she's screaming for help.
That she's screaming for help. That's what you would do.
I said, "Stop your bullshit." I said, "See, this is the reason why I don't like talking to women sometimes."
Yes, because they lie.
And those are the ones that be relegated to concubine if the barbarians come to the game.
No, she's lying. No, she killed every last one of them if her daughter being dragged into an alley. And she knows it.
Let me tell you how I know she's lying. You called me over when your daughter's boyfriend at the time and her father were getting killed on your porch, and I was mediating, and they were about to fight, and I had to step in between them. And
why she call you?
Why do people call the police?
Okay, yeah. How come she didn't solve it? How she get herself in that position in the first place? Let them fight.
I'm going to tell you why. Because prayer wasn't enough.
They're 2 guys that know each other, okay, and she's there. Let them fight.
I said, hey.
That's what I did.
I said, hey, if y'all gonna fight, at least take it around the corner. God damn.
Let them fight right there. Get it over with.
And I told her, I said, you're full of shit because I know you, and you know that I know, and you know that you're full of shit.
Yeah.
So you're telling me, like BGS, I'm gonna ask you a question. God forbid anything happens to your grandkids or your daughters or your son. 6 guys were dragging your daughter in an alley, and I had the capable means of defending her with my life from taking theirs.
Yeah.
You couldn't ask for a second.
Yeah.
And
kill
I'd
them
be
all.
Man,
kill them all, Charles, and let God sort them out.
Oh yeah, I straight up. I would look the other way when you hit the bodies.
Don't you pull out your gun and shoot all of them. Don't even hesitate.
Saw me having to gut all of them, and I'm pulling your daughter on my shoulder, putting in the back of my trunk, and you nothing but blood in your hand. I think the only thing you would say is thank you.
I would say thank you, and whatever you did, tell them I did it. Okay. And my hero. No, tell them I did it. I'll take the rap for this one, man. Okay, tell them I did
it. And I tell people,
I'll do the time for you, man. You did me the solid. You saved my daughter. Tell them I did it.
Yep.
And I tell people that's the problem, modern day Western. You became so weak and feeble that logic overcomes you.
They're not that feeble, man. They're not that feeble.
Feeble-minded. A bunch of lying motherfuckers.
They're lying, okay? If she saw her daughter getting attacked by 6 guys, she gonna jump in. She lying.
Even if it cost her life.
Even if it cost her life, yeah.
And I told her, I said, that's the reason why men don't like talking to you. And I said, that's the number one reason.
Yeah, I was going to go over the knuckleheads, but let's have a little fun here for a minute.
Well, we'll go back to the knuckleheads in a few.
We're talking about which one? Jay Shine and them?
It was because of Mother Nature and something called the Great Scam. The Great Scam was the day that the male of the species convinced the female of the species that it no longer needed to prove itself worthy in order to reproduce and have babies. But the fact that the men are ugly says otherwise, right? They're not supposed to exist. They're supposed to be cannon fodder to the strong, attractive men who are worthy of having babies.
So why are there ugly?
Y'all are out here.
So why are there ugly women if they're picking all the good-looking men?
Like the men don't take care of themselves. That's why they're unattractive. No, you're fucking a 10,000-year-old genetic anomaly. He's not supposed to exist.
What about you?
There's no amount of.
Yeah,
you don't even talk. Yeah, talking about you don't take care of yourself. What about you?
Yeah, sweetie, you need to look at
moisturizer and sunscreen that will change the fact that his great grandma should have fucking swallowed him. Like,
okay.
Yeah, your grandma should have swallowed you too. I mean, I'm sorry.
You're out here fucking and making babies.
I mean, look, BGS, straight up. I know I'm not every woman's cup of tea, but I get tired of these ugly bitches talking shit.
Yeah, you're
tired of these
for.
ugly bitches just talking shit.
It's usually the ugly ones that are running their mouths. It's usually the ugly ones who just jaw jacking, yak.
There's nobody that makes you bang whatever guy you don't want to bang. So why are you banging them?
Yeah.
Endangered species, but the breeding stock is foul. And that's why most men are ugly. Okay? They DEI'd themselves into someone's grandma's coochie. And now we are all
How you DEI into somebody's coochie? Dumb broad. Where'd you come from? Because you're not the exact a figure model.
I can't even put it on big bags. She's an insult to the big bags. Their big bags look way better than her.
You know what your daddy look like?
Mm.
So I want to know what your daddy look like.
Or her mama, for that matter.
the consequences of that. Sucks.
Her daddy looked like Bull. Her mama looked like a Saint Bernard.
I don't know why. Women don't allow guys to DEI them way into somebody else's coochie. Okay, women decide who they'll let have sex with them. Then that was never the case. So why do women get with a guy and have a baby by a certain guy?
Because they're actually attracted to that look.
Or it's a return on investment. Okay, gotta have a baby.
Survival.
If I want him to take care of me and my kids, I'm gonna have to get with him.
You're gonna have to give him. Got kids, you better give him one because he has no reason to be tied to you.
Yeah, exactly. It's called return on investment.
In fact, people forget in the past, infanticide was practiced in certain places. I mean, if the man suspected that the offspring she gave birth wasn't his, that's why. BGS, you remember when your children were born, the first time you held them?
Yeah.
Any man who remembers the first time he held his child, he was looking at that child, saying, "Does this motherfucker look anything like me? How do I know this is actually my child?" And that's something that's been going on since time immemorial.
You know who does that? It's normally the women in the family that check the look and lineage of the baby. Okay, especially in the black community. Okay, they're the ones that look. Okay, it's not the men that look. Okay, it's the women that are protecting their lineage by looking at it. That baby don't look much like you. Okay, that baby don't have no traits like us. Okay.
Yeah, here's a fun one for Pop Balloon.
What do?
You even said nothing yet.
And what are some things you look for in a man?
Look, we ain't about to do all this. I ain't even said nothing yet.
Wait.
You have to have a mortgage. You have to like Keith Sweat and want to go to Keith Sweat concerts.
Yep.
August, how old are you?
I take it most of them prefer Johnny Gill.
If I hear any more shots, I'm gonna be like Ricky.
But you didn't hear because Namer said something. She's 55 talking this shit.
Oh, I wonder.
Like I said, I bet some of these cats prefer to listen to Johnny Gill. But you know what? We need Snowman here because there's a reason we need Snowman here because that sound effect we need. Like, fellas, how many of y'all are interested in this woman? Nobody.
No. No. You need the other sound effect. What is that? What the fuck is that?
That too. But the Keith Sweat, soundbite y'all need as well.
How you a 55-year-old bad bitch?
I don't have. You have to ask these bitches, man, because they out here. They out here.
55-year-old.
Some of them in their 60s talking.
Wait. Master teacher, what is a bad bitch? Seriously, what is a bad bitch? Why do women refer to themselves as a Why do women refer to themselves as a female dog? Why is it like a female canine? What is this?
What is a bad bitch?
Yeah, what is a bad
Really? Seriously, what is a bad bitch? Does that mean a man is a bad dog? What is this nonsense here?
It's bullshit.
This is too much.
It's bullshit. What is it? Bullshit.
Master teacher, I tell you right now, this is absolute bullshit.
This man versus
Bullshit.
conversation in the bud right the fuck now. The question is, would you rather be in the forest alone with a man or a bear? Not a rapist or a bear. What percentage of men do y'all think are rapists? That's what's really getting to me, because y'all make it seem like it's a 50-50% chance. Like, oh, he might me, he might not. Have you lost your mind? And before y'all answer that in the comments, because it is a question and I do want an answer, what percentage of men do y'all think are? And when you answer, I want you to put it in the form of a sentence of the men that are in your life. So that way we can bring this back to reality. So I want you to say, of my 3.
Oh, you lost right there, honey. These heifers do not want to deal in reality.
They're lying. Okay, the same women are the same one to go out to clubs looking for a guy.
Yep.
What up, you lying?
The ones talking about dissenter, man, I don't even listen to them. I'm like, yeah, bitch, you whatever, you lying.
You worry about raping, but you willing to go on a date with a guy you had never met in person, do a date nap.
Fuck a date. You get a chicken box and a half and half, and they ready to go. And guess what? There are times I wrote domestic violence incident reports where the bitch didn't even know his legal name. How do you have a baby and slept with a guy multiple times? You don't even know his legal name. So I don't want to hear that rape. I had to tell so many chicks, this is the reason why men don't like to speak to you. Because you can't be upfront, you can't be on a square. Even the most logical of you will default back into that feminine fucking mindset. And I told him, I said, you wonder why you had the baby fathers you had.
Yeah.
You weren't thinking.
It's not. It's obvious why they had the baby fathers that they had, because that's the man in her class.
And I tell them that. I said, you can't date. Yeah, you might have a degree, but guess what? You're still a Park Heights chick. A Park Heights chick. You're not elevated to anything. She's like, a guy who lives in the county with a 2-parent household, a square and L7 is going to be foreign to you.
Yeah.
You work with this guy, he was awkward to you. You can't get with that.
Yeah, that's why we brought in Kevin for so-called educated lanes, man. Stop messing with women outside of your class.
Yeah.
And then getting upset about it. Why you pick Pookie and Ray Ray? Because that's Pookie and Ray Ray's woman. Leave her alone.
Yeah,
that's his bitch.
That's his class.
That's his bitch. Yeah.
Hey, I told you, BJS. At this point, I tell young dudes, okay, if she picks a thug over you,
let
her go. And thank the thug for taking her off your hands.
The thing is, when is she messing with a thug? Does she take him out? Does she take him out on the street and show him off? Okay, if she does that means that he is her class, right? If he only there from 12 to 5, sneaking out of the house with a juice box, he's a concubine.
Yeah.
In fact, Dr. just talking about that today. Okay, about how many fights he had to break up because the concubine was messing around with another woman. Okay, and this lawyer was upset, but because her penis that she pays for was messing around with somebody else.
Yep, rent a dick.
Yeah, he's rent a dick. So God, well, you know what? I used to get all these guys that are street guys. Oh, well, the girl I'm messing with is a lawyer. I said, okay, so have you met any of her friends? No. You know, met her parents? No. Okay. So you're a 12 to 5 guy.
Yep.
And they shut up.
What did Dr. T call it? You a conky surf?
You're a concubine. Okay, you're not even a serf. Serfs have to make money. Okay.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
So you got to think about it. You're just dick. See, the only difference is men admit they pay for sex.
Hey, that's one thing DC used to get mad at me about. He said he got 50 women, right? I said, okay. After 3, what do the other 47 do for you? So you slinging dick and you don't get paid?
Hey,
that's just me. That's why I came up, man. You sling dick like that, you got to get something back for it.
Really?
You know.
Let's go on to the knuckleheads.
Bad that make us look around the world.
Reinstated his commission. Let him back in.
Let him back in.
Oh, let's just pause for a minute.
Let who back in?
Yeah, T is a Mary. Mary Brown.
Okay, yeah, I said what I'm saying is, let who back into the military? Who you talking about? Who they talking about?
I don't understand how you can sniff under Cynthia G's skirt and have the nerve to talk shit to a nigga. But anyway,
Because he's a female with a penis.
Yeah. I mean, do you realize? And I don't know what these. The gentleman said it earlier. A lot of people don't know. Hey, you can go. I've done a tour in Iraq and Afghanistan. Them people are not afraid. They're not afraid to die. I don't know what you think you're going up against when you think you just go take on the rural when you want to.
Well, he showed that the first time he was in office when he pardoned, those Blackwater people, and he pardoned that Navy SEAL, and the SEALs even testified against it. And the SEAls never do that. That's how bad that situation was. This is a white nationalist situation that we're dealing with, a Christian nationalist situation, and a corporate.
What else is new? You know what country you live in?
It's a situation. This is what I call the American Ghidorah. You ever watch Godzilla and you got the three-headed dragon? This is the American Ghidorah. In one head is Christian nationalism, the other head is white nationalism, and the other head is corporatism. And it's marching at the same time. That's the overlap. And that's what you're looking at right now. You're looking at three movements working together, overlapping with each other, working at the same time. All right. And this is what
to the same drum at the same
exactly.
time. They found it.
What else is new? What do you think was happening under Biden? Oops.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
They finally met up at the right time.
Yeah, exactly. And they're not playing. And their goal is to transform and use this American machine, this war machine, this corporate machine, this economic machine to
the same shit they've been doing for 250 some odd years.
What do you think they were doing under Biden? What do you think they started that Ukraine proxy war for?
Bend to their will and remake the world in their image, in their way. And that's happening. So to empower it.
Wow, y'all just now figuring this out?
As a black man, makes no sense. This is why community is important. Obama, Biden did their job. They made sure that we had black, officers come up through the ranks and they weren't overlooked. All right. Lord Austin was one of the most qualified Secretary of Defense we ever had. His resume is insane. Any white general who had his resume would be one of the greatest generals of all time. You understand me? And CQ Brown was elevated. CQ Brown was actually he's a conservative. He's a Republican.
Yeah, he was promoted by Trump first time around. Trump just got mad. He got mad about that George Floyd video.
It wasn't Trump. It was Pence and his people. It was people in the armed service community that knew CQ Brown and elevated him. So he's not a DEI. He's somebody they knew.
Pause.
Armed service communities know these generals.
Pause.
Mm-hmm.
When you get a commission as an officer or any as an officer, who do you directly get your commission from?
Good question. I don't know.
The president.
Okay.
Pence can suggest this guy, but he can't sign off on him because he's not the what?
President.
Because every commission officer is a representation of the president. If they give you an order, it's like the president himself is giving that order.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they get their commissions from the president.
Mm-hmm.
Just like foreign officers get their commission from the fucking Senate.
Yeah.
Now, when you look at this shit here, like I said, Lloyd Austin was gun-ho of promoting this LGBT and having transgender surgeries in the fucking military.
Yeah.
Notice Sean doesn't mention that.
So was Clinton and so was Obama.
Yeah. So notice he really fucks up when they talk about they did their job. Do you know there's a lot of officers who disagree with Obama?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of officers who disagree with Trump. Biden. As a matter of fact, the condition that fucking Biden was in mentally should have been brought up as fucking treason, but they let it slide. So just like people want to talk about January 6th for Trump, we gotta easily talk about Biden when he was in his mental faculties and he should not have been still in office. But hey, you let one thing slide, you gotta let them all slide then. I can tell you.
Okay, so to pick somebody, replace him with somebody from the National Guard that no one knows, that was never a chief of staff, because Trump and Pence, they elevated him to Army Air Force chief of staff, which put him in, made him eligible to become Joint Chief of Staff. So he was a Joint Chief. He was on the Joint Chiefs staff as the Army Air Force Chief of Staff, and then he got promoted naturally, just like Milley and other Joint Chief staffs got promoted. It was
as the Joint Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff during his time, recruiting was at its lowest because they were promoting all this. My two mothers. Remember when I did the show when I showed it between Russian military propaganda recruiting and the American propaganda?
Yeah.
You literally put out a fucking post about a girl talking about how heroic her two mothers were, only because they're lesbians.
Yeah,
that's not recruiting to the military. Sorry.
Yeah, a lot like Robert Gates, if I'm not mistaken, didn't come out of the DOD.
No, matter of fact, guess who was Secretary of Defense and never joined the military?
There was an Obama. Obama didn't pick a general to be a Secretary of Defense. That was Robert Gates. Okay, he wasn't part of the DOD. He wasn't part of the old guard. What are you talking about?
Guess who's a well-known a politician who was Secretary of Defense and never joined the military?
Who's that?
You might have heard of this nigga called Dick Cheney.
Dick Cheney, yeah, that's true.
So, what's the qualification to be Secretary of Defense?
You got to be appointed by the president. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
And Hegseth got, and correct me if I'm wrong, Charles, doesn't Hegseth have a 20+ year career in the military?
Yeah, but the thing is, it's a political office, okay?
Yes.
Just like RFK Jr. is not a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
It's a political office.
And it's like this. Like just like Lewis said. Just like Lewis said, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is all political. It's who's going to carry out my wishes. Who's not going to rub me the opposite way.
Exactly.
This guy, Austin, allowed this shit. You had the worst recruiting. You had the worst turnout. You literally have people who are veterans writing your fucking office saying, why are you allowing these people to do this stupid shit while in uniform?
It's because your commander-in-chief is allowing it.
Exactly. Continue.
Yeah.
Nothing janky. There was nothing special. No one did any DEI hires. To remove and replace him with somebody completely unqualified for that position is not only dangerous, it's insane. And you got guys running around in space who took the oath, T. Like me and you. They took the oath. And they sitting here backing white nationalism, not the Constitution.
Yep.
There's people in this space, police officers. We're not going to name any names.
Yeah.
We got police officers. We got ex-military guys around here kissing, a fake, math teacher's ass, talking about, this is right.
Wait a minute, just for the record, when is the last time we used the term master teacher? Well, I use it every now and then, but we don't really use it like that anymore. So, what's the big? No.
Matter of fact, the sad part about it, BGS says it mostly in jest.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
And it's because here's the problem, right? Somebody who's getting fat off the hog of this so-called white nationalist capitalist society, you can't say shit if you're still getting paid by that white capitalist dollar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're working as a government civilian, federal civilian.
Yep.
Government employee.
So let me ask you this question, right?
Mm-hmm.
When the government shutdown happened, wasn't he affected?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did the people he voted for do it?
Yeah. No.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The Democrats, yeah, they did on purpose. I'm hearing on purpose. In fact, on C-SPAN, the guy that I think it was a congressman on the inside said that they had a deal, and the Democrats uh, asked for something that's way outside the agreement. That's not going to be shut down.
They threw a monkey wrench, huh?
Yeah, in other words, instead of trying to meet in the middle, they went to the opposite side because they wanted to force a shutdown. So it's political. Because knowing that the Republicans would actually get blamed for it. That's why they did it.
Yeah. It was strategic.
Yeah,
this is the right way to go, and I back this Hexef guy. What are you talking about? What oath did you take?
What?
We got a bunch of oath breakers walking around here. You know why? Because these are a bunch of cowards. These are spineless men, and they don't.
Fine, I'll say this for myself. Jason, don't talk about yourself like that, nigga.
No, wait a minute.
For a minute.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
Where did he serve?
I don't know. The Salvation Army, for all I care. I guess he went in the Army. Here's my thing, right? I've done minimal 354 missions, dangerous missions in Iraq.
Yeah, you're an infiltrator.
I've been a police officer. If you combine all the agencies for 20 years. Okay. Even had an agency and up for a position to guard a CEO. What bitch is in my blood? Because the difference between him and me, I'm gonna call you out by your name. And tell me, what did I do that's so cowardly? You went to the island of Misfit Toys to go get some support. You could have came to my channel and said something if you had a disagreement. That's the cowardly part.
You'd have challenged him. Okay, what was his MOS, and did he serve in country when he was actually in? Did he? Did he actually serve in country? I don't know. He never talked about it, serving in country.
He served overseas, if I'm not mistaken.
Overseas doesn't mean you're in country. In country means that you're in the middle on the battlefield.
Okay.
My mistake.
You could be in Korea. You could be in Japan, Okinawa.
Yeah, I think it was in Germany, where he was.
Yeah.
And if you're
still in Germany,
and if you're telling me, right, that with my political beliefs, because what did I tell you what I think? Okay, I don't have a problem with him. He's trying to turn back the clock on a lot of this fuck shit in the military.
Yeah.
But here's my thing. Why do you have a problem with it?
Yeah. Which is not the reason you call all these people in. Okay. Call all these people in is because of what he's doing right now. That's why remember I was telling you? If you just wanted to mandate DEI and all that kind of shit, you have to call these people in for talk to them face to face. Call them because they were getting ready to do what they're doing right now, which is a blockade. That's why you have to call them all in.
Because part of that fucking interview was not taped.
Yeah.
Not recorded.
Yeah.
Part of it was a show of, okay, I'm letting you know who the boss is now.
Yeah. And there's going to be a change. It's because he let you know we're getting ready to go to war instead of playing at war. That's what he's getting ready to do.
On top of that, most of the brass were happy what he said.
Yeah. That's why I didn't evaluate him. That's why I said, you, Louis, and people that actually serve, what do you guys think about him?
Notice the brass was happy because now one of the biggest issues that one of my friends who I wrestled with, he's still a command sergeant major. He said, showed his colonel the video, and he said, God damn, this is very in depth. So do they teach it at college?
Yeah.
And this is what we said. Number one, he's turning back the clock. He said he addressed the problem. My boy said. He said, "Be glad you're not in anymore, because you can't discipline anybody." What was one of Hegseth's mandates? You're going to be able to discipline and reward your soldiers accordingly. So now, what's wrong with that?
I don't know.
As long as what did he say about racism? What did Haig say about racism?
It's not going to be tolerated.
He said it will be tolerated with extreme prejudice.
Yeah.
It will not be tolerated.
It will not be tolerated. Yeah.
If you're sexist, racist, you're out.
Yeah.
You're going to be dealt with accordingly.
It's been that way since 1945. Okay.
That is one of the.
It's not new. The military has stopped doing that in 1945. Okay, and you will actually be prosecuted for actually doing that shit in the military.
Yeah. You were heavily penalized. So
court-martialed.
What? Not even court-martialed. You'll be in Leavenworth.
You might be in Leavenworth. Yeah, that's true.
You could be in Leavenworth for that shit. But continue, please.
I stand corrected.
Because I got to hear more of the stupid shit.
Don't have community. These black men who got elevated didn't have any community that was going to respond to them. This is why black politics matters.
I mean, but they use politics as a means of just complaining about women, dude. They don't really care about any of this stuff or how it works or anything else because their idea is play black women talk, complain about black women talk. They don't even care about anything else that happens. And then they live in areas that are not even politically viable. Like you have these people who live in like middle America and they know who run their government. It is not the Democratic Party, but they come on.
And hold on, wait a minute. He's in the chat. And the link's in the chat, MOT. And
yeah, link's in the chat.
Online and complain about.
You might need your mic, BGS.
The thing is, they don't have any idea what the fuck they are talking about.
I want to know. I want to know about this cowardly shit because I want to see a motherfucker tell me if I'm a coward. Because last time I checked, I've done harder jobs than 99% of the motherfuckers, not just on the Black Manosphere, but in YouTube. Period.
Yeah.
So I don't give a fuck if it's Jay Shine. I don't give a fuck if it's Man of Tomorrow. I don't give a fuck if it's BGS, AB Media. You will not challenge my fucking name.
The thing is, okay, if motherfucker, before you call somebody a coward, that means you were in country with a rifle in your hand kicking indoors. If you ain't one of them guys out here, shit.
Because I would love to challenge. I would love to challenge the idea of anyone in this space.
Yeah.
To challenge my record.
If you in Germany with CENTCOM in Germany and shit like that, or Eurocom in Germany, and you ain't been in country, I don't want to hear shit that you got to say.
Because last time I checked, the most American thing you can do is have a difference of motherfucking opinion.
I don't want to hear about cowards or something like that. If you got a Bronze Star or you've been wounded in action and you've been on the battlefield, you done taken fire, I can respect that. Okay,
right.
You have people in Iraq on base that took incoming. Okay, talk about women. I want to hear that shit.
So I really want to challenge. I'm going to tell you this one.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck who it is. Listen, y'all motherfuckers keep coming for BGS and bring him. This is the second or third time.
Coming for me for what? All they do is holler and scream. They don't know shit, man.
And here's the bad part. To Jay Shine, Man of Tomorrow, and anybody, y'all could have clicked on my shit.
Yeah.
You could have asked me.
Hey, the link's in the chat right now if they want to come up.
Yeah. Call me a coward, at least virtually to my face.
The thing is, if you're gonna talk about politics, talk about politics. You guys were wrong the last time.
Yep.
And here's the thing about talking about women.
Okay, yeah.
So what? Straight men talk about women. You mad? Yeah. You mad? You mad?
We're the one that we're the one on our channel that pointed out the connection between immigration and taxpayers and the TPS and actually actually bringing in and paying for these people actually come in, okay, under Biden, okay. We're the ones that brought that up and started that shit. We're the ones that said the tariff shit was Besant's idea, and why it was Besant's idea, okay. We're the ones that brought that shit up. You motherfuckers don't come up with shit, okay.
But let's talk about this, right? You get mad if we talk about women. You get mad if we talk about black men. See, when Laws hit me up offline, and he has a degree, and he said, "I'm trying to be a military officer." Who did I set him up with? Have you noticed? I don't hear anybody else in these other spaces connecting people to other people.
Yeah.
How many times have Theo helped a lot of people in the space with his class?
Yeah. Yeah.
How many times have people, the time you sent me an email when the guy said a thank you letter to you and I,
yeah,
because he was about to commit suicide.
Yeah. You guys do not know, and Charles knows because of how these people move, okay? How many shadow military officers and shadow people in the military actually are sub to me, okay? Y'all don't even know who the fuck they are, and I do.
Yeah, since you're here, BGS, I forgot. I may as well play this since he's in the chat. You're wrong, Daddy. You're wrong, Daddy. You're wrong, Daddy. You're wrong, Daddy.
And do me a favor. Ask any cop, Baltimore City and Baltimore County. Just mention the name Charles Faulkner. You can put the junior on or not. Ask anybody who has more than 5 years on if I was a coward.
Yeah.
I'm the motherfucker they call 911 when they're in trouble.
Yeah.
So don't call me something that you know goddamn well you wouldn't say it to my damn face.
I mean, at this point, after all these years, what the fuck difference does it make? Like, we know who Charles is, okay? Charles is that dude, man.
So you're telling me, right?
Yeah. Hey, Charles, about Hexeth. Did I tell you what to think about Hexeth?
No, I told you. You asked me my opinion, and
I asked you your opinion. Yeah.
You said I told you. Let me get back to you. I'm a researcher.
Yeah. You asked, and I took your opinion to heart. I didn't tell you what to think because I didn't serve. Okay. That's why I didn't do it. Go ahead.
As a matter of fact, on that stream, I said, since we're here, let's look up Tulsi Gabbard.
Yes.
Everybody said he's not. Tulsi Gabbard
she's in intelligence, and she's been that way for a long time.
Hegseth. She's a lieutenant colonel.
Yeah.
She's in PSYOPs.
Yes.
She already, what did I say? She already knows the motherfuckers. She just moved to the bigger office.
Yeah, and the thing is, the shit they talk about Hexeth, okay? Hexeth was one that tried to talk Trump off of okaying that Israel strike on Iran.
Yeah,
he walked out 3 people and said, Israel going to Iran is a no-go. He walked 3 people out, okay? And Trump did it anyway. Okay.
Yeah. So talking about Hegseth actually had the balls to tell the president, no, we shouldn't do this.
Yeah. Well, he did it anyway, and then after Israel got his ass whipped, okay, now Trump started to listen to Hegseth, okay. Trump actually wants to put boots on the ground in Venezuela, right? Hegseth told him, hell no.
Hell no, we can't.
Charles, you forgot something. Do you remember the biggest complaint they had about Hegseth, that he was in the National Guard?
Do you know how many
he didn't have the experience? And we showed everything with other Secretary of Defense that were NCOs that became Secretary of Defense.
Oh yeah.
You tell me, a guy who did 2 tours as a major, no experience. I remember when they had a fucking helicopter pilot. She's, disabled because of it. She said Tulsi Gabbard has no experience. Guess what? Did we not look up Tulsi Gabbard, Louis?
If you're in the National Guard, especially under George W. Okay, National Guards had to go in country, man.
Let me put it to you this way: every reservist, they stopped putting National Guard, U.S. Army, and Army Reserves on everybody's badge. They just said U.S. Army.
Yeah,
you know why? Because so many motherfuckers were doing full active duty time anyway.
Yeah, and a lot of I know a lot of older people in the National Guard, man. They did 2 tours in Iraq. Okay, they did it. They did it for like 16 months. They got back, and they you know how you get that 1,000-mile stare when you get back because you've been in country. Okay, and then they had to go back.
Yeah.
Well, the governors were complaining that they National Guards were being deployed too much.
Deployed too much.
And it was going to affect future National Guard enlistment.
It was because a lot of I know some National Guardsmen had to do 4 tours.
Yeah,
yeah.
You're gonna tell me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Out of all the people who are currently in the military, veterans,
yeah,
current and former police officers,
mm-hmm.
security personnel, armed, who actually went armed overseas and in this country. How many people called me out and said I was fake and phony? 0. So for this motherfucker to say I'm a coward, nigga, I am literally.
You can't be a coward and be a door kicker, man.
I am literally. I am the same elk as King David.
Yeah.
I am the same elk as fucking Hannibal.
Yeah.
Hey, Charles, do you still got your ribbon rack?
Nigga, I got 2 devices.
Well, one day you should show your fruit salad to everybody.
Let me put it to you this way. I got so many certs to protect and take a life that is not even funny. I'm gonna tell you this one. If we lived in medieval times, I would probably be fucking Genghis Khan. Okay? Like some of you motherfuckers disgust me. You go around trying to call people cowards, but I tell people, what if we lived by the fucking cigar lounge, pool hall, barbershop rule? Would you say the same shit? No, you wouldn't. But you don't go telling a motherfucker he's a coward. I'd rather you say that I'm an asshole. I'd rather you just say I respectfully disagree. But don't call me no fucking coward. Especially when I've been in more dangerous shit than 90% of people combined. I don't give a fuck who it is in this space. And I hope, and God damn it, I hope this gets back to everybody.
Yeah. Just a moment, folks. Just a moment. LAPD SWAT, thank you for the $5. He says, remind me of the old saying, the loudest person in the room is the weakest. Oh, yeah.
And then you know what?
In fact,
you hold on for a minute. And you know what the
Go ahead.
bitch assness of this shit? You had my. You could have got a call. I could have gave you my number if you didn't have it.
Yeah.
You could have called me up and disagreed.
Yeah.
But you got to go to this
talk like grown ass men.
Yeah. Yeah.
Could have came to my channel. Guess what? You could have came there.
Yeah.
If anybody, if Mella, Mary, and other motherfuckers came to my channel, I have one of the most open motherfucking channels ever.
Yeah. Yeah.
But to call me a fucking coward, you don't do that. You of all people should know don't do that to a person put in that work.
I think the most accurate movie I saw at that period of Iraq was Hurt Locker. Because that's literally what they had to go through every day.
Do you know? You remember the movie American Sniper?
Yes.
Remember when they went to go save Chris Kyle?
Yeah.
The QRS?
Yeah.
That's what I did. Does that look like some cowardly shit to you?
No.
Now, urban warfare is probably the worst. That's what the rest of
urban warfare is an asymmetrical fucking bullshit.
Yeah, and that's why Israel's getting their ass whipped by Hamas, is because they're fighting urban warfare.
They're fighting them on their turf.
Fighting on their turf, and every time you bomb out a building, it makes it worse.
Because you create more crevices for them to hide in. They can shoot from out of nowhere.
They can ambush you. They can booby trap you. They can dig a tunnel underneath it. The thing is, they can do a whole lot of stuff.
Yep. And you got to remember, what's the worst place to drive a tank? In a city.
In a city, yeah.
Especially in the narrow streets of a city.
That dog who was a SAE commander. It's the worst. And then guess what? How do you tow a tank? With another fucking
tank, yeah.
See, does a coward go into Fallujah to go rescue Marines?
No.
Nah. You're either a hero or you're a fool. One of the two.
Hey, Charles, was you part of Operation Matador? Was it Fallujah 1 or 2?
Well, probably. Well, one part of Wave 1 or Wave 2. Because
Operation Matador was Fallujah 1.
Because I was part of the operation. Because I was Iraqi Freedom 2. Okay. Because that's where y'all did your worst. That's where y'all did your worst fighting. Because it took like 8 hours to fucking take over a block.
Yeah, because my boy who was part of 25th Marines, that was mostly reserve infantry, Marine Corps infantry.
Guys, we had to go in 3
o'clock.
That was
325 and 225.
Yep, we had to go 3 o'clock in the morning. And by the way, we were on the road, and we were almost pinned down by sniper fire. And I'm the gunner. So, is a motherfucker still manning a gun while snipers on him? Is that a coward? Is the motherfucker who is a cop in one of the most dangerous cities in America, who did something that you guys complaining about us? I saved more fucking black women than fucking the 94 fucking welfare reform.
Well, you just found that. Let's compare our DD-214s. That's all.
Let's compare our arcoms. Let's compare a lot of shit what I've done as a coward. Let's look at some of the reporting that I had to produce as a cop. How many times? Let me ask you, MOT. Let me ask you, Jay Shine. How many times you had to walk in a house to save a lady's life? Because anything I protect is not above my critique. So yes, if I protect black women, I could critique them. So when I hear this coward thing, you don't do that to me. Call me other shit, but don't call me that.
But the thing is, if you just got here, I can understand. But the thing is, where are your results? Okay, where are your results at? Y'all been here 10 years. Where are your results at? A lot of these cats like Jay Sean, y'all been here since 2010. Where the fuck are your results? Okay,
10 years.
Yeah, yeah. The thing is, I have a whole archive of shit. Okay, that's where I get my reputation from. Where are you? Where are your results? If you can show me where your results are, please. Hey, line them up. Okay, line them up.
Talk about urban warfare.
That's going to help their Republican-ran state do better for them.
Well, MOT, white daddy got to fix their woman for them.
Yeah.
They need white daddy to fix their woman for them.
Yeah, they're talking shit about me, but I don't care.
That's the crazy part about it. Let's just say, you know what, this legitimized their beef with the women for just a second. But the problem is they're not fixing it. They're not trying to form. They're not trying to organize, become community leaders of their own community, come up with a code of conduct amongst the men to put their community in
Yeah, we're doing it now, actually.
So in other words, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Where's your community? Where's your community project?
So wait a minute, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I started Blackline Security, who were the first motherfuckers I hired?
Black boys, yeah, black men.
Young black men.
How long have I been a wrestling coach? For 20 plus years.
Yeah.
20 plus years. And
How
a damn good one at that.
How long have I been training people to do armed security and private detectives?
I mean, we know what your credentials are. We're asking where are theirs.
And I know this because that's the point I'm making. Because all this shit that I've heard, I've seen Theo, I've seen Dr. Hill, I've seen, AB help me out sometimes when I call him. I've seen Lewis put people on with jobs. I really have an issue with all these detractors to say, where are your works?
Okay, that's a fair assessment. But the thing is, like Jesus said, okay, he was without sin cast the first stone. Okay,
and
I'm
glad
first. Anyway,
yeah, you're judging somebody else, and your shit is more raggedy than ours is.
Yeah.
Then they had the nerves to complain about the PhDs, but if you're so politically connected, why didn't you? Where's your PhD?
Yeah.
Where are your intellectuals?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, okay, you can tie the ice cube effect directly to Dr. Neil. Okay, well, you got the 18-point black male agenda. Well, yeah, it started to cause people to actually talk about DNA testing at birth.
Yes.
Paternity test.
And let's get this out of the way. No, they didn't exactly put our name on it, but so what? They're still talking about it.
The thing is, there's a lot of movements that don't have their name on shit. Okay.
Yeah.
There's a whole
Hell, a lot of things are done. A lot of things are done behind the scenes, and we don't talk about it because there's certain things that need to be done behind the scenes instead of out in the open.
Yeah. A lot. Most of the people that initiate these particular movements don't have their names on the bill.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And if you're going to talk politics, not this Republican versus Democrat, because your biggest neocons are your fucking Democrats right now.
Pretty much.
As a matter of fact, did you know that a lot of that shit that they held up the fucking country for was to put a lot of LGBT shit in it?
Yeah.
Talking about the bill?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The thing is, because I dug it up on C-SPAN. He actually spilled the beans of why it got held up. Okay, it's actually held up is because it is because of healthcare, right? The subsidies on healthcare, right? Okay, Republicans want to end it, and Democrats want to actually triple it instead of meeting in the middle. That's what held it up. The Democrats tripled down on their bullshit. That's what held up the whole. That's what held up the whole thing. Okay, because they couldn't come to agreement on the ACA subsidies, okay? Instead of trying to meet in the middle, Democrats actually triple down on it. That's what happened.
Oh, and by the way, because I'm sure they're going to say, y'all take it up for the Republicans. Let me just go and say this right now. And I've said this for the last 3 weeks if you've been paying attention. If the Republicans and Trump don't address health care, they're probably going to lose in 2026.
Well, health care, inflation, and
that written house price too.
If he makes a mistake of starting a motherfucking war in Venezuela, it's over for the Republicans for a while. Okay.
Yes.
But it's saying even the Republicans in Congress are saying this is a no-go. You got Rand Paul and a whole bunch of other people saying we're not going for this. Okay, we're gonna actually pull back your war powers if you go into this shit. That's like he hasn't put boots on the ground in Venezuela yet.
Yes.
And plus, you don't have the personnel. If you're gonna go into you actually gonna go into Venezuela, you have to reboot the draft. Okay.
Your personnel.
Say what?
You gotta get the personnel for it.
Yeah, you gotta reinstitute a draft. It's the only way you're gonna get enough people. You don't have enough
And
personnel.
jungle warfare is a motherfucker.
They want white daddy.
Yeah, and good luck. Good luck with the draft. Anyway,
to fix it. And that's the saddest part.
Why you guys talk about politics and you guys what's the politics? Are you talking about bitches?
Master teacher, hold on. Can you pause for a minute, AB?
That's the solution.
AB, can you please pause?
Hold on. Stop them from doing X, Y, Z. White daddy's gonna fix the child support laws for me. White daddy's gonna fix the abortion situation for me. Okay. White daddy's gonna stop making her act out and talk crazy to me. White daddy gonna fix it, T.
And the thing about it, I said to the day I die. The government tried their best to help you not pay child support. They gave you free condoms. You didn't even want to take nothing free from.
Okay, go
ahead.
Oh
boy, God.
All right, Master teacher, you remember a while back I said this on one of AB streams. When we were critiquing this cat's previous streams, that all they're doing is like the Tommy Sotomayor snack pack throwing on the wall theory. They're just they're throwing the same shit on the wall, hoping it's gonna stick.
Okay.
Repeated. That's what it is with these guys. You're like, that's why they're all over the place.
They sound like the women, really.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they sound like.
Now, let's take that condom issue, right? Okay. So people who plan families, they should wear condoms. Like people who are married, they should wear condoms. So see how stupid that statement was?
Yep.
Like this is why I call them the island of misfit toys.
Yeah.
They just say stupid shit constantly. And it's like, you don't like being challenged. You don't like your worldview being fucked with a little bit.
Yep.
And it just... they talk about the women. So what? There's times we spend 4 hours talking and not about women. There's many times in the Colosseum we're playing video games.
Yeah, we might return to that too. Right?
There's many times we didn't talk about women. We talked about other shit. So you're telling me when I talked about Hegseth, did I talk about women?
No.
So when I talk about the things black men don't do right, don't fail to master, was I talking about women?
Okay.
So when I hear this stupid shit, it's sophomorish.
Yeah.
At best.
So the thing is, if black men were still producing babies at that rate, which they are not, okay, why is the black female birth rate down below white women right now?
Oh,
if guys weren't wearing condoms and they're having all this loose sex like that, how come the fertility rate of black women is actually plummeted down to 1.39, which is lowest in history? Why is that?
1 point what? 1.39?
Yeah.
Oh, that's low. Oh.
The white women have leveled out at 1.53 or something like that. Okay, they've been level for the last.
White women have more babies than black would do.
It's the first time in history that white women having more babies than black women.
But I'm gonna rub it in. But the black ministry had no effect, right?
Regardless of the race of the father, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And part of it is because black women have more abortions. That's one.
There's that too.
But still, the fact is, they're having less babies.
Having fewer babies.
And the percentage of black men that don't have children is going up.
Yes.
But they leave that shit out.
And by the way, since black men are this and that, don't black men have better marriage rates?
Yes.
They didn't black women, yeah.
So that fucking argument is a moot point.
Like I said, that's why I call them pedestrians, is because they don't know shit. And you hear them spit shit out of their mouth, they don't know shit. Not at our level. Okay, go back down to the level that where you're at, man. Go on, go to the Peace and talk to them, okay? Okay, because that's the level that they're at.
No, I mean, but what they wanted to do is they wanted to poach themselves a family off the carousel, man, and that's why none of the free condoms were to help these dudes anyway. What's wrong with these dudes?
Coming from the male spinster.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say too, Jay Sean, real quick, back to you saying Lloyd Austin, just contrasting the two. The only reason he even had to go for Congress is that that waiver is that he hadn't been out long enough. That was the only thing that they even had to get the waiver for. But the other thing is when you compare, like the biggest thing, a scandal that happened under Austin was some people try to argue the Afghan withdrawal, but I'm like, hey, what president was really going to actually go through with it? Because you had to fight a lot of people
Trump
to actually go and follow through on that.
Trump,
number one.
Trump had already put that in motion.
Yeah, that withdrawal, the actual withdrawal date was under Trump.
It was under Trump, yeah.
But then the other one was when he had the surgery, and they were like, oh, he didn't notify people he was going under the knife for what 3 hours or whatever. So he had like a temporary drop in command. I'm like, you contrast that because people are trying to fire. The Republicans were calling for him to be fired behind that. You contrast that with Hegseth dropping active war plans into a Signal chat, which if you work for any government agency, as you know, you're not even allowed to have Signal on your phone.
Bullshit.
And you're dropping top.
Well, it come to find out that they were using the same shit that Hegseth was using. So.
The Biden administration used the same thing that they're using now.
Secret classified information into a Signal chat. They got leaked.
It's amateur hour.
Jay Sean.
Well, they shouldn't talk about themselves like that.
This constitutes political talk. This.
Yes. Well, at least according to them.
This is the
Master teacher, sir.
This is the most important shit they can talk about as far as politics, really.
Master teacher,
yes,
sir. I apologize for interrupting, but AB, you know where I'm going with this. If you remember on Snowman, Ray from LJPN, these niggas here are just a bunch of pom wavers and a bunch of hiders. So you know they're just straight up on some bullshit and constantly just throwing shit on the wall repeatedly until it sticks. And that wall is smeared with all kinds of grease to make it impossible.
What's going on, James?
Hey, what's up, fellas, man? It amazes me.
Hey, Jay.
What's going on, fellas? It amazes me. I've been listening in the background for a while that these gentlemen really think that anyone in the Oval Office is stupid. Now, do they make mistakes? Yes.
Of course.
But when we're talking about high stakes poker, they go through every plan as much as they can before they take this risk. So, and they have the brightest minds there. Sometimes shit doesn't go according to plan. Right?
Yeah. A lot of times shit don't go according to plan.
Right? But do not think they have not gone through scenarios, different war games before they pull the trigger. And this is the thing that upsets me as these pedestrians keep trying to talk as if they sit there and read all these instruments or institutions, think tanks. Like, what are we talking about here?
I don't even know what their point about Hegseth is. About DEI. That's it. Something you're worried about?
Yeah, boy. Who knows?
I mean, what's your problem with Hegseth anyway? For the most part, about his qualifications. So what? Like I said, Robert Gates didn't come out of the DOD.
Neither did
the what?
Neither did Cheney.
Yeah. What are you talking about? With qualifications? It's a political office, okay?
Coffee.
It's a political office. It's supposed to be separated from the Joint Chiefs of Staff. Sorry.
Man, Willie Brown got his, right?
You will lose your clearance.
Yes.
Right? If you didn't do it, if you just did it, even if you didn't do it with ill intent, if you just did it by accident, you will lose your clearance. All right, that's the minimum, and maybe charged with a fine, and then you be barred from working in government or having a clearance for like 4 or 5 years or 7 years, something like that. You see what I'm saying? It's a heavy penalty because that's how you make money. Now, if you did it on purpose, right, you going to jail.
Now, Air Force starts off with jail, man. Like there ain't no accidentally doing anything. Going to jail, bro.
It depends on what facilities you work in. If you work in certain facilities, you work in skiffs, right? Then there's certain trainings and read-ons you get certain collaterals of clearances and all that. So yeah, if you do even make a mistake in certain situations, you're going to jail because it's part of your job to know better. You see what I'm saying?
But you going to jail for a signal chat. You're not supposed to have that on your phone, period.
Nah, you're not supposed to. That's crazy. That's insane. What happened? And the most American people don't understand what that really was. A lot of pundits and a lot of commentators did their best to try to explain it, but if you haven't been in a skiff world, I come from that world. I come from the IC community.
Yeah, you can't even take your phone in a skiff.
That's insane. No. You know what I mean? And then this is the thing that kills me. This is where my experience beats any so-called master teacher, hands down.
Here we go.
After that shit happened, I'm still in an environment of white men who overlooked it. You understand me? There's a whole other counseling that I'm getting, MOT. I'm getting counseled right now. You understand me? Daily. Okay? All right? Because even when I was in D.C., even though D.C., Northern Virginia, Maryland, DMV.
Go ahead, James. I'm sorry.
Okay. Is Charles still there?
Yeah.
Okay. So I have a question to the panel. On the highest level of the Oval Office, correct me if I'm wrong, aren't any of the devices that are highly secure, aren't those hand given or pointed to each individual?
Yeah, they are.
They are.
So now, on that note, I assume, and correct me if I'm wrong, all those phones, the technical aspect of it is that whoever knows what's on there, what's associated, and what can be blocked and what cannot be sent. Correct?
Yes, you're right.
Okay. So to say that the signal and no one knew and blah blah blah, horseshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. In fact, the Biden administration used the exact same devices, so I don't know what they're talking about.
Those are blue areas. Working in the DOD is kind of like a bubble. It's not a blue bubble. You're around a bunch of conservative white males.
Oh no!
Okay. And I've been doing this for 25 plus years. Okay, I know how these people think. I know, and the watch them overlook. They got clearances. They know this is wrong, and they still going with it. They still with the bullshit. People don't really understand how really serious the situation we're in right now.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead, Charles.
When Biden was checked for his mental faculties, how long did they lie about that?
Or 2 years.
Probably since the beginning.
A lot longer.
Because number one, you started to see his decline after his first year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's another thing. When they went to go check, because this was an FBI, investigation. Remember when Trump had classified documents?
Yeah.
Same thing with Biden.
But yeah, Biden did have classified documents in his garage. Yeah.
Let's look at this. They failed to even tell us, okay, this man is not fit to run this country. They failed to say that. They should have invoked that act. But yet, they let it slide.
Yeah.
That's not the first time the federal government let shit slide.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. What is he trying to say about these fucking things of letting things shit slide? This is not the first time.
Yeah, I wish that the signal signal gate, as they called it, was the worst thing they've ever done. It's not even close. Okay.
Not even hard.
Not even close. The shit they're doing with the tankers are far worse than a signal thing. Okay. But they're not even talking about that.
But nobody talks about 2 fucking wars that were funded. They don't talk about how you had people come to this country illegally, even though the government wanted them here.
Yeah.
You were giving illegal immigrants $10,000 of fucking cash on a card. You
Yeah.
were giving 5,000 and 10,000 of food stamps.
They spent $4 trillion on illegal immigrants to bring them here.
But yet nobody said shit about that. But how many people?
The homeless veterans.
How many people? But this is a fellow veteran, right?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't mention about it.
They were funding immigrants like this was Taliban. Trying to negotiate.
Yeah, yeah. Now you're getting blowback, like the Somalis. Okay, Somalis getting blowback. Okay, because half y'all ain't supposed to be here, and this is the wrong president actually take on. I said, if you're gonna take on somebody, this is not
all this shit. It's up to like $9 billion in fraud now.
Yeah. This is not the guy to fuck around with.
Oh, and he'll make a point.
I mean, he will make a point. Yeah.
And then let's not talk about
an example.
Oh yeah, let's not talk about this part that any of these fools forget to mention.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how many times of a national security risk of the people they let in this country?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There was a guy who was a known terrorist who talked to the agents at the border.
Mm-hmm.
And said, you don't even know who I am, do you? But you will. And he just diddy bop right on you. This is the type of, but nobody complained about that. I've said, okay, you can say whatever you want about Trump.
Mm-hmm.
I voted for the man. I don't worship at his feet. There's a difference.
Yeah, and we call, and when he fucks up, we call him out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like it needs to be.
We said COVID was on his head.
Yeah.
Was on his head.
Oh yeah. That's how me and Valdez fell out because of that.
Mm-hmm. COVID was on his head.
I wish no man.
It was on his watch. So was January 6th.
Yeah.
And that January, not just on his head. It's also on. It's also on. It was also on the mayor's head.
Mm-hmm.
Other people, because you should have. When you have an excess amount of people in your fucking city, guess what happens? I might know this thing about protocol.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe just a little bit. If you have an election day, especially when it's that controversial, everybody's vacation gets canceled.
Mm-hmm.
All hands on deck.
All hands on deck, and then some. And not to mention, you're going to need additional, additional personnel in certain area.
You're going to call every law enforcement agency in that city.
Mm-hmm.
You're probably going to call Northern Virginia or their state police. You're probably going to call Maryland State Police. Hell, you might call a couple of the agencies in both Maryland and Virginia. You're going to call the National Guard. Why the fuck do you think when Biden was elected, when he got sworn in, he had so many goddamn soldiers and law enforcement there, he almost sunk fucking D.C.
Mm-hmm.
Just for the weight of
D.C. was on lockdown.
So, what the fuck are they talking about? Continue.
Yeah, everything's gonna go for a few minutes more then.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, no. Have like I said, having to be in that environment is just like, because you lose all respect. Because if you grow up like in the military or just in that adjacent area, you hear all these people talk about this, and that, and principles and all this, and to see you flat out like, just be like, I mean, it literally be like, hey, if someone, if you come up in a church or something like that, and your pastor's preaching, be faithful, loyalty, all of this. And you see this dude just awkwardly having an affair, and his congregation just walk it off and look like it didn't even happen.
That's exactly what's happening. A great example. Great analogy.
Yeah. Like your whole life you hear it, and then you see like when you grow up in this church, and then say you turn 30, and you see this pastor you've known since you were wee high, and he's having an affair in the church. Just acts like it doesn't happen, and you gotta look at these people.
You know what this tells me, Renaissance? That
happens all the time.
What we're dealing with. We're not dealing with a rational person right now. We're dealing with power.
Yeah.
Raw, unadulterated, Palpatine power. That's what we're dealing with right now. We're just dealing with people who don't care what it looks like, don't care what it is what I say. I'm white and I say so. That's it. And if we don't understand that,
Wait a minute. Don't talk about Victoria Noonan and Biden's crew like that. Anthony Blinken like that. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Why?
You
Because
did.
we have disconnected ourselves from our history. Only 100 years ago, we was in that situation. We was in a country where it was our white not say so. Renaissance, you better cross the street when our white man will look. You better not eyeball me. You know what I mean? We was in that, and our people came through that. And the lack of respect from what our people came through and triumphed is sickening to me. That you would sit here and then push for and support outright white supremacy.
Wait a minute! Don't talk about y'all blindly supporting the Democrat Party like that.
Outright support white supremacy.
Yeah. Well, y'all outright.
What in the all types of blue hell?
Well, wait a minute. They outright supported Joe Biden. So what's the difference?
There's some sick niggas in this space.
Dumb bastard.
Mm-hmm.
I take that. I take exception to that. All right.
They're looking at it from a standpoint of how many people have respect.
He's a dumb. These dumb motherfuckers, man. He's a dumb bastard,
how many
man.
people that they can actually lead out of these things. They're trying to build turnabout so that way these people can go right back into nonsense.
What?
They don't really care about moving people.
What the hell are you talking about?
Same shit being thrown on the wall, man. Same shit being thrown on the wall.
That's what
of course.
That's what women do. Men don't do that.
Oh, look who's
Women do that.
talking.
Women get comfortable. Women are natural nesters. Women are natural survivors. Excuse me. I said that wrong. Women are natural survivors. All right. And that's why when I was on X channel and I was debating one time, I used the French women as an example during World War II.
Oh yeah.
When Nazis took over, women started laying up with those German men to survive. You know what I mean? Serving them, taking care of their uniforms, fucking them, all that stuff to survive. That because women are natural survivors. That's what they do. They'll lay down and let 10 men fuck them if they have to do that to survive. This is what they do.
Not natural.
You know what I mean? And it's not a knock to women. That's
because women don't fucking challenge the environment.
Yeah.
If we live by
It's opportunism.
Yeah.
That's a whole different thing. They're opportunities. Men are,
Mm-hmm.
you know why? Because we challenge the environment. If we still go by a woman's safety mechanism, we still be living in caves.
Yes.
So you
If at all.
you would live in a cave if you actually had to listen to women when it came to protocol safety. So you're telling me?
What, you would sleep?
No. If you look at the protocol, you look at the protocol of fucking number one women, they don't survive very well.
No.
If you look at a woman's, if you look at what happened with the food stamps, women were not surviving well, were they?
No.
Most women, you took away all the comforts. Women don't survive very well.
Yeah.
Look at what happened during the shutdown. How many women just were losing their minds?
Do you know how many women died?
I remember when my boy sent me a clip accidentally about some shit like that.
Do you know how many women?
And that was in South Africa, yo.
Let's go back to Katrina. Okay.
Oh yeah.
If women were good survivors, what happened? Did you hear the stories of what was happening at a fucking football stadium?
Stop thinking about that.
Oh, yeah, all the grape stories. Yeah, I heard about that.
At the Superdome?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, there was a whole the toys are a bunch of grape stories and crazy stuff.
Okay.
And no, we don't wish that on women, but it happened.
It happened.
But yeah,
yo, I can tell you like there's stories you can think about like in other parts of the world where they had humanitarian crises and whatnot, and women had to give up some stuff just to get a little extra aid here and there, especially in those long queues. I remember stories of like in Syria during the Civil War, women who got assaulted. Understand what happens to them if they came out and said they got assaulted. Do you think that they think they're going to believe the victim? No. That honest-based society, they're going to be catching hell just as much and being accused of being adulterous.
Yeah, finish your statement, Charles.
So let's look at this, right? In modern day, it's pretty hard for a woman who's pregnant to be with her, to survive with her own, isn't it?
Yes.
Exactly.
Pretty difficult in modern day technology. So you talking about natural survivors? The fuck out of here, man. And this is the sad part. You know better. You know better. And you hear
Mhm.
these guys chuckle like they're trying to have they're trying to have a dick
I'll read
measuring.
this in a bit.
They're trying to have a dick measuring contest with a bunch of 4-year-olds, and that's how they sound. We got the superior argument. No, you don't.
What women have to do. Women are not the stronger sex. Women will do what they have to do to protect their children, feed their children, and they're going to do what they got to do to survive. Even that means switching sides. Okay? Men don't do that. Men are supposed to stand for something.
What do you
Men are
stand
supposed to
for?
be the vanguard.
Pause.
They ain't supposed to wait for.
Pause. How many sides did he switch?
Ooh.
Mm.
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
Change it with the weather.
Because if we got to hold a man down and a man stands for something, how many motherfuckers panels that you been on and you said some egregious shit about, but then you go to the person that person's not agreeing with and you say shit about the other person. I really hate to call the Jamaican, the African call the Jamaican black on this one, but I really look at a motherfucker funny when you make a statement like that. Because you've been on my panels talking about guys like him, and you have more in common with me than you do with MOT. MOT is not a father. The same thing we said about Obsidian, when you see certain things about certain men, and you're like, oh, you're not a father. You don't get it.
Yeah, you don't get it. Yeah, same thing with Edward. You know, he's not a father. You don't get it. Yeah. It's not a
Excuse
bad
me.
thing.
May I read?
It's not a bad thing. It's a
It
thing.
is. It's a thing. Yeah.
And it's like, you're trying to talk about switching sides. First and foremost, the side I'm on is for men to be able to have rights to their
Yeah.
future. If you choose to get married, you don't get raked over the coals because someone else says, I don't want to be a part of this, and they think they're going to reap all the benefits. See, I hate it when I see guys who just have daughters because they tend to see things one way. You got to be a very, very intact red pill man to understand. Because when you look at it, have you ever noticed when a woman has a son, her perspective changes dramatically?
Yes.
Yeah.
Especially when her son has to go to court for the shit she might have took the father for.
Yeah.
That's the part about the side switching I just don't get. Either we're right or we're wrong. And please explain either or. Continue.
White daddy to solve our issues. Men are supposed to lead. Men are supposed to push for power. And these dudes are not pushing for power. MOT.
No, but they're pushing for content creation.
They are plantation ready. They're plantation ready. That's what they are.
Y'all been here 10, 15. Y'all been here 15 years. What have you guys changed?
Wait a minute. They up here kissing the Democrat Party's ass, but you want to call somebody plantation ready? Really, nigga?
What have they changed in 15 years, man? What have they done? Whoever they brought in, what have they done in 15 years?
Before we continue, just need to read this one. LAPD SWAT, thank you for the $5. He says here really important. He said, I guarded a SCIF TS area. We caught people leaving with classified. We documented it, then made them return to their office. Folks got careless.
Okay.
That tells you a lot there, right there, folks.
What they want to do is they're ready to benefit. They're just not ready to put in the work. And this is just what they're on. You know, they've never had to really go out here and do anything. And that's just where they're at. And you just got, once you move the conversation, you see that most people are full of it and they never wanted to progress anyway. A lot of these people are not working class. They're brown collar. They want to sit around and complain about bullshit, man. Dusty ass brown collar dudes, man.
What's a brown collar dude?
He ain't talking about UPS neither.
Yeah, no.
Oh my gosh.
You never seen Mike Rowe's Dirty Jobs?
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
It is what it is, MOT.
So, what makes a person not do anything? Please tell me.
I don't know. I mean, okay. The thing is, if they're judging us by their standards, what have they done?
Yeah, because I'm gonna know when they talking about putting people in position, looking for power.
Yeah,
I don't see them putting people in power. Hey, I've paid guys. You saw my progression.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just asking. What have you done?
What have you done?
Tangible. It's the same thing with Charles Willie and Class Ruby. We're talking about my GoFundMe, and I went on their panel and asked them this one question: y'all try to make fun of the so-called six-figure nigga or the high value men, but I one thing: neither two of you have done it.
Yeah.
So why complain? I said, you know what's funny?
What?
Some people donated who were on unemployment. People donated and said, "This is all I got is $5 because I'm in between jobs." But yet you want to talk about people's careers and shit, and I'm just saying, number one, start a family. If you know so much about fatherhood, man, tomorrow, start a family. There's a reason why you did. Please let it be shown. Why? Jay Sean, you already call people cowards. Who did you put in power? What difference did you do from the last time we saw to now? You've seen my progression. This is the whole rigmarole. I don't have to talk about women ever again. But guess what straight men have the right to do? Talk about women.
Yeah.
It's funny because that's all you got. You can't say we're not politically astute. You can't say that we're not intellectually sound. So you're complaining about straight men talking about women. Wow. That's all you got. Wow.
I have no idea. I have no idea number one, what they want out of the manosphere. Number two, you want the government to fix your women. No, we want the government to change the laws, okay? Because they don't give a shit about your woman when you actually have to go in court and pay child support. They don't give a shit about that.
Exactly. And what you learn about, I'm glad Philip said this. Those same women who slept with those Nazis, what happened to those women?
Yeah.
They were ostracized, they had their heads shaved, and their bastard children were ostracized as well. And let's not forget, when the roles were reversed, how many German women, how many Italian women slept with American and British soldiers?
Yep. You saw the
Japanese women getting with American GIs.
Same thing you see with the Ukrainian women right now. Even with whoever to get what they need.
They're called war brides, my dude.
They're called.
Hell, before that, BGS. In fact, BGS after that. How many? Because I remember that Jet Magazine article you brought up a few years ago. How many brothers, Korean women, yes, and still now, hell, how many brothers? Got to mention this brother who is Save Man 103, former Navy, who's a YouTuber. He talks about his marriage. His wife's Japanese, Okinawan. He did his 20 in the Navy, came back home. He talks about warning brothers about the dangers about going if you're sent overseas, and if you're enlisted and go overseas, be careful you go overseas. There's this concept called the West Pack widow, and he talked about be careful about certain nationalities of women. One in particular he brought up was Filipinas, and you have a Filipina sister-in-law, if I'm not mistaken, sir.
Yeah.
Shit, I got Philippines in my family, so I'm like, whoa, he wasn't lying. He ain't lying about that shit.
You gotta realize this, man.
Mm-hmm.
These motherfuckers in these spaces, man. Especially people from Misfit Toys.
Mm-hmm.
They do more dick racing than anything else. Like, and all these people.
How?
Y'all talk about women, and we're head of Central. What do you want to talk about?
I'm like this. Do what I do. If you don't like a person's content, don't listen.
Don't listen. Yeah.
Simple.
You have the right to listen to who you want. I mean, that's the thing about.
The
This
thing
is the beauty about the first. Oh, go ahead.
we have power and they don't, and that's what they're upset about. Nobody's
And influence.
Yeah.
And influence.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that.
Did that signify go over there to speak to MOT, J Shot, any of them? No.
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 Was Cynthia G over there? No.
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 Yeah.
There's no benefit for her to be over there.
Yeah, they're down there with the cockroaches.
So who the hell when you're this? Guess what? I'm gonna tell you the truth. If men got a shot by siding with a bunch of people, and you're getting more out of this goddamn president than you did in the last 50 fucking years. Correct me if I'm wrong, right?
Depends. Depends on when you call what you get out of the president, because you get different things out of each president.
Yeah.
Depends on what it is.
I mean, think about it.
Short term and long term.
Yeah. I like to say, even when we had My Brother's Keeper.
Okay.
Did black men fight for it?
Did they fight for it? I don't know if they fought for it. No, I think the women talked to black men and they're actually fighting against it.
Exactly. So when we talk about women, do we also talk about sometimes you need to separate yourself from women and get your shit together?
Well, yeah, they say it all the time, don't they?
Charles, I'll give you one example. I mentioned this on your stream the other night. Robert Smith, when he went back to his alma mater of Morehouse, and he covered the tuition fees for at least 2-3 graduating classes, so those brothers could build themselves up without having to worry about the whole student loan debt and everything.
Yeah,
because that student loan debt is a debt peonage has been a way to hamstring so many of our generation.
Speaking of which, evidently they're going to start garnishing wages again for the student loan debt.
Yeah, because they're out of money. That's Trump doing that. So.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Do I agree with that? No, but it is what it is.
They're out of money, so
that's what happens.
Yeah.
Hey,
I believe it's for the people that it's for the people in default. We're talking about the people in default.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away, right?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but things I kept telling people they're out of money, so y'all have to get ready. It's going to get worse in 2026. They're out of money. Okay.
Shit is hitting the fan, and it's hitting the fan hard.
And what little money they have left, they're trying to fight. I don't know if they're going to actually fight the war or pretend to fight the war, because they're calling Trump President Taco. Trump always chickens out. So
they're trying to consolidate shit. It's like for the same thing I tell people all the time. Like, number one, you thought you could live fat off the hog. What happened when he said, "Oh, this welfare thing, this food stamp thing? Oh, we're gonna put a limit on this motherfucker."
Yeah,
absolutely.
We have been telling people for years they're gonna put a kibosh on this because of the budget.
Yeah,
nobody listens. Go ahead.
Nobody cared about the 2 wars that they set off in both Israel and Ukraine. How much money did we spend on that shit?
I'd say about half a trillion.
How much did we spend on illegals?
We spent about $4 trillion on illegals.
So damn near, so almost $5 trillion gone out the wind right there.
Yeah.
And that's just what? In 4 years.
Yeah.
We're not counting any other president before. That's just 4 years. Not including what happened during COVID. Not including what happened during all this shit.
Yeah.
And people think money is just going to keep constantly coming back and forth. That's stupid. If you're not prepared to it, you deserve it.
That's how come I can't listen to these guys. Okay. That's why I don't listen to them because they make no. I pull my hair out because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's like watching paint dry. Then they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
They don't. Yeah.
On top of the paint drying.
Yeah, you talk about politics and Democrats, and then you talk about because we trying to control our women. You know, we say, listen to me. I said, I don't give a shit about them. Let them fall.
It's like they're trying to interconnect things, and you're like, how you connecting the dots here? You just
you're
not connecting the right dots here. They're just throwing shit on the wall, like I said.
Y'all worried about the women? I tell guys leave them where they at.
Yeah. What I say? Leave them on the lot.
Leave them on the lot.
Yeah.
Look, if that Buick is all fucked up, leave it on the lot and just take that Jeep Wrangler right there. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Because I get on Dr. Thunder and Jeff and Dr. L's and Mr. Z about trying to save these hoes. Why y'all trying to save these hoes, man?
Yeah,
I get them on them all the time. But the thing is, they have an idea what I stand for. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And to think that I stand for white supremacy, me?
Huh.
I'm probably the most pro-black person in the manosphere. What the fuck they talking about?
Bishop Bullwinkle?
Yeah.
Bishop Bullwinkle. Wait.
Yes,
oh, wait, you don't have the sound beat, do you, AB?
No.
Oh, great. Never mind.
The thing is, I'm probably the most pro-black Pan-African dude in the manosphere, okay?
Yeah, you got the real connection for real pro-black movement.
With receipts, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And these motherfuckers know who I am. And they talk about who's pro-black and I stand for white supremacy. Are you fucking kidding me?
Get the fuck out of here. The closest person in here who will probably be accused of being pro-white would be me.
Yeah.
And that's because I got vitiligo. What the fuck are you talking about?
And you live in Europe. So your experience with white people is different than ours. Okay.
Yeah. It's a different breed of white people, different type of white people I'm dealing with. So on top of that, hell, I grew up in the Arab world.
Yeah.
I've been inside and outside my own homeland, so I know how white people operate.
Yeah.
Hell, BJS, I don't know if I've ever told you this.
Mm-hmm.
Eritrea, Ethiopia. We've been used to white people, the whole Red Sea region, we've been used to white people going as far back as thousands of years.
Yeah.
You've had, in Eritrea and Ethiopia, you've had Greeks, Armenians, small hats. They've been, you've had Egyptian Copts, because, the whole region's been like a haven for persecuted Christians.
Yeah.
Under Mussolini, there were Jews who were there under Mussolini, when we were under the fascist rule of Italian fascist rule, we had Jews there. Mm-hmm. They fled there when they couldn't go to Israel and such.
And then the Indians and all that kind of stuff. Y'all mix of all people. So
yeah. So y'all can't tell me you guys. This is just white supremacy. BJ's being fuck out of here.
I'm not
out of here.
I'm not even close to being on the side of white supremacy. Not even close.
Me neither.
In fact, I'm just this side of an orange jumpsuit is because I'm anti-white supremacist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't see us. Y'all don't see us bigging up Nick Fuentes. They try to claim we big up Charlie Kirk. I barely talked about Charlie Kirk.
I didn't even know who he was until you guys brought him up. I had no clue who he was.
Charlie Kirk was a joke. That's what I personally think of Charlie Kirk. Even to this day, he's a joke.
He was up and coming Candace Owens, man. He was same thing like Nick Fuentes, those kind of guys. Okay, they're popular in their sphere.
Yeah. I mean, the funky academic had talked about those two. He explained everything about that. He
You
gave
don't
the breakdown.
you don't assassinate a joke, man. You wasn't no joke. You
No,
don't assassinate no joke.
no.
Okay.
I mean,
if he was a joke, he wouldn't have got killed in public like that.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He actually brought a lot of young people into the Republican
He did.
Party.
He did.
He was a recruiter. He was a popular figure. Who
probably recruited, and he was one of Trump's inside people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And to me, I just thought the shit that he said was a damn joke because
who's he talking to though?
He was talking to young white men.
Yes.
On college campuses, on some beat, on college campuses.
It might be a joke to you, but it's not to them.
Yeah. Of course, to me because I'm not his audience.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
And I know better because what he said is like you don't make a goddamn hillbilly sense. But to white guys who need to feel they still on top, I guess they need that, right?
They doing it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even gonna go into because I go into this all the time on my Patreon. What the fuck you think going on in Ukraine right now? Why do you think they still fighting that goddamn war?
Exactly.
What do we call it behind the scenes? That messianic view.
A messianic view. In fact, a lot of your real estate are using the same term. So they listen. In fact, I was listening to Colonel Wilkinson, right? He said the exact same thing about the United States in these wars that I said. Okay, the almost verbatim. Okay, so I don't know if I got it from him or he got it from me.
Mm-hmm.
For almost verbatim. In fact, there's a lot of shit that I had to take down is because it was too early. And it's gone down almost verbatim. Okay, verbatim. Remember I was telling you
called a lot of shit and you were very accurate.
Remember I told you
it wasn't that you were just right, you were accurate, sir.
Yeah. Remember I telling you about Qatar and Trump put that resolution out about protection of Qatar? I told you
they may have fought him back militarily, but
they're gonna use their water. They told Trump, get your dog, okay?
Mm-hmm.
They told him you better get your dog, okay? And Trump did, okay?
Yeah, I already saw MOT in the chat, so I'm sure he'll cry about this later. But it's that time, fellas.
Oh yeah, it is that time.
I gotta get up in the morning.
MOT can kiss my ass, man. Dumb motherfucker.
No. He ain't. No, he even worse. His crusty ass lips should be nowhere near your ass. First of all, he should go blow something. He should go blow what's his face for that shit.
I'm getting tired of these dumb motherfuckers talking about me, man. Go get the fuck. Either prove yourself or get the fuck away from me. That's why I don't even go over
Master
there.
Teacher. Master Teacher.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta recite the mantra. All right. Repeat after me.
I'm too old for this bullshit.
Secondly, I got no time for this bullshit.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm sick of this bullshit. You're too old for this bullshit.
If AB didn't have it up here, I wouldn't even bring it up. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
AB can tell you. I said, there's nothing I can do about them tying you guys to me. Ain't nothing I can do about it. Okay. You guys have to ignore it just like I ignore it.
Like most of the time, that's why I don't even watch these motherfuckers because it's like y'all don't talk about shit. You complain about the people you used to be cool with. That's the number one. When he talk about you got to stand for something, I call shenanigans and bullshit because guess what? There's a certain YouTuber you're not cool with because you had a falling out with them. You already know who it is. So let it and I let like I told him, if you had a disagreement with me, you could have came to my channel, you could came to this one, you could have aired out your shit.
We still can't talk about all we know about his disagreement with that other YouTube channel too. So,
and I said, here's my shit. You're gonna make a question of why I agree with him or why I don't agree. I don't agree with everything what everybody says, but I said, is he needed for the military right now? The answer is yes. The military has been a disgrace for 10 years.
Yeah.
You need it. You need changes, just like people say. The millennials need to do something. You got 3 millennials already in top offices.
Correct.
You got to do something now.
and they're willing to make the change from the old guard. That's why he picked them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's I said about him.
Mm-hmm.
I told everybody this. There's a lot of fucking vets and a lot of people who want to go into the military and they don't like what the fuck they see. You can't pick a general who was fucking high into the bullshit that caused you into the mess in the first place.
Yeah.
You can't do that. Why do you think he fired some of them?
Yeah. He wanted to go in a different direction, and basically he wanted to go outside the Pentagon. That's what he did. That's why he picked him.
You can't get old guard if you want new shit.
You gotta start developing a new batch of junior officers who can work their way up the ranks and carry on what you need. You need new blood. You need to, because the old guard eventually going to die out, and who's going to fill the void?
Yeah.
Just
anyway,
like
what's the issue with Hexeth anyway? Instead of that minor bullshit that they talk about, what was
it's because they mad the black guy got outed.
Yeah,
that's all.
The black guy talking about the general, the admiral.
Yeah, it was his time to go.
No, what I'm saying is,
he left on his own accord. I mean, he said, "I ain't with this shit," and resigned. What?
He resigned. Okay, he wasn't with the blockade of Venezuela. That's how come he left. Okay, he ain't the first one.
Now you're bad about the Lloyd Austin not being like, oh, he didn't want Lloyd Austin to be there. He's under a different fucking regime.
Yeah, he's Biden's boy. Why would Trump pick him?
So if you
Kamala lost, get over it.
Yeah.
That's the
real problem. Kamala lost, and they have no answer. They're like the Democrat Party. They don't want to do an autopsy on why Kamala lost, even though they know. But anyway,
and then you still want to pick whatever party you want. But I'll say this: why would you pick a party that told you that they don't give a fuck what you say, care about as a black man? They rather see women and gays, and they have no place for you.
Yep.
Take it as whatever you see it as. But
and we're gonna end on this. Well, they did offer us some legislation on weed, but hell, Trump already took care of that by making it Schedule 3. Oops.
Yeah, you knew that was gonna happen. Anyway, but yeah.
Yeah. So, but anyway, fellas, it really is that time now. I'd like to thank everybody that came through. Guard your image, guard your peace, and keep it moving. This is AB Media 83, and this is the last one of the year, and I'm out. Peace.
Happy New Year.
This is AB Media 83. If you want to support the channel, hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.